he's my only friend. And man, how I've missed him, 'cause he's been a good friend in my life. Yeah, he's been a good friend in my life. So I go and walk a good walk, try and talk a good talk, get on my knees and say a prayer that I'll find my way to live with all the things that I've done, everything that's gone wrong. Find peace in my crazy, that I everyone shaking hands, saying hello to everyone they know. Yeah, the smell of charcoal, cooking up burgers and dogs. That's America. It's a fireworks stand on the 4th of July. Bottle rockets popping, lighting up the sky. Got old glory flying way up high. America, that's America. It's a red, white, and blue flag painted on the barn. Lawn chairs and bonfires out in the yard. Under the stars is where we give our thanks today. Down in small town USA. Kentucky whiskey and homemade wine, grandma's apple pie, smoking things that get you high, and the sun's going down. Sparklers lighting up every cornfield all around. Yeah, we stand and salute all those who served, who paid that price, ones who gave their life. It's a fireworks stand on the 4th of July. Bottle rockets popping, lighting up the sky. Got old glory flying way up high. America, that's America. It's a red, white, and blue flag painted on the barn. Lawn chairs and bonfires out in the yard. Under the stars is where we give our thanks today. Down in small town, it's a fireworks stand on the 4th of July. Bottle.
Attention in the pits, all drivers. Drivers meeting will be held in Victory Lane. All drivers start making your way over to Victory Lane for the drivers meeting. Who needs to go where?
All drivers to Victory Lane.
For what?
Driver meeting.
There you go. So me and Killer, we got our P's and Q's ready. Drivers. Meeting of the minds, he said. Drivers to Victory Lane for drivers meeting. Fans to the concession stands to fill your belly. Mark, sit down.
Are you looking for garden fresh produce?
If so, visit Peachtree Produce in Peachtree. Peachtree Produce, where the owners are hardworking local family business people who are passionate about fruit and vegetables, providing excellent customer service and are experts in their field. And here's the thing, no one can match your local fruit shop for fresh. So visit Peachtree Produce, open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturdays 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., and closed on Sunday. Peachtree Produce.
If it was any fresher, you would be eating dirt.
Okay, drivers, it's driver meeting time at Victory Lane. That's right in front of the concession stand on the pit area side.
They may want to know how to get there, right?
Well, if you have found the concession stand, you can find Victory Lane. Hope it won't be the last time you make it to Victory Lane tonight. Ray Cook's waiting on you. All drivers to driver meeting at this time. Thank you. Come on, driver. It won't take me just a moment or two. Gather around. Gather around victory lane. Find out the procedure they're going to use tonight. You just need to be there.
I'll get it started.
Come on down.
You're going to go straight down the straightaways and turn left in the turn.
Right. And no passing till you get to the flag stand.
On the racetrack.
Or as Ray Cook, no passing till you get past the junkyard.
Are we giving away bonus points tonight for anybody that ends up in the pond?
That's a deterrent to stay out of there.
Daytona brags because they've got a pond in their infield. That ain't nothing. We got one too. It's the minnow pond.
It's a hurricane pond right now.
All right, drivers. It's all on you now. All drivers to victory lane. We've done all we can do, Killer.
Well, we reminded them they're on their way. I can tell. I can feel it in the air. Happens every time during drivers' meeting time. Somebody's going to start one up. We want to welcome everybody out to the Tri County Racetrack. Finest dirt racing action in Western North Carolina, Travis, and the good Lord has blessed us with a beautiful evening to race. It ain't too hot. It ain't too cool. The air conditioning's on just the right temperature.
Just right. And sun ain't in your eyes. I was glad to see that you got the memo that only the cars were to be topless tonight.
Are you sure about that?
Yep. Richard, he messaged me earlier this week to make sure that we wasn't running topless. He was going to send somebody else to film.
He's pretty tired. He had to sit down. He knows his work's cut out for him.
He was at a racetrack last night.
We got the stars and cars of Topless Outlaw Series with us tonight, racing for 2,000 big simoleons. They're still rolling in. They're from all over the southeast, and we anticipate nothing but the finest. So we're proud you could come out, be with us tonight. We want you to have a good time, have fun. Don't forget to visit the Brass Town Buffet. Finest dirt track racing food you'll find at any racetrack. We have a red pickup on the entry road to the pit area from the paved road that is, it's making it real difficult for the racers coming in late to turn in, and orders from headquarters, we need to have you to move it if you would, please. It's a red pickup. I can't tell what kind it is, Travis, but it's where you come into the pit area from the main road up there. If you would, please, you'd do us a great deed. It makes it real difficult when we bottleneck that up there when these big long trailers come in. So if you would, please, red pickup where you turn into the pit area off the main road up there. And we thank you. We're getting ready to do some shakedown, warm up, hot lap here, like we usually do. We'll start off with the heavyweight cars. They'll be the first bunch that come out, and then interstate welding, I guess, will be next. Oh, man. They're working on it. All right. Oh, 18 Topless Outlaws, and I've seen a couple more roll in over there. I don't know if they'll be added to that division or not.
Well, we can always add them to it.
Oh, we got room to add. We can add. We might not get to go to school, but we do know how to add.
I'm going to stand over here with you. Bobby Thrasher in the white number 76. Alex, excuse me, that burger's still fighting. Alex Vance in the 95.
Tell me about the 03. Ain't that good-looking race cars? He the one that got kind of tore up down here a few weeks ago, back when Buck was a pup?
I don't remember, buddy.
All right, you slept since
I've
then.
slept since then. Troy Turner in the 21.
Here we go.
Alan Rich in the 03. Is that who you're thinking about?
Oh, is it Alan Rich?
Yep.
Oh, it's such a blast from the past. I should have stopped and spoke to him. I hadn't talked to him in several years. He will be a force to reckon with at some point in time. Johnny Galiza in the 42 car still searching for some success.
Zeb Hutchinson in the 92. I think that covers everybody out there, don't it?
Is that the J?
Oh, Jim Wheeler.
And
He's in a different car. Why is he in a different car, Killer?
he tried to make that on a spaceship.
He launched in the middle of turn 1 and 2. If you've gone back and watched the video from our last race, Jim Wheeler went up, straight up, and over and landed back on all fours, but he brought out the backup car tonight.
And the 44.
Chuck Sims in the 44 car.
That's all there is, and there ain't no more. And the number 8 car. That'll be Brandon Francis.
Back racing on a Saturday night at Tri County in Brasstown.
Second time this year.
Second time this year.
Hey, we may do it again for it, though. We'll make it a strikeout.
I think
Great
we've raced every day except Sunday and Wednesday this year.
You might have hit on something there. You've done your homework, ain't you?
Well,
You still study history. They're going to outlaw history. They don't want you to have history.
I'm teaching my kids history so they know it.
You're breaking the law.
There's one fly on this whole premise, and it's in here between me and you.
Charles Devine rolling in the 14 in the pit area over there. That'll add to the excitement. Always carrying on. Gosh, you act like something went bad.
See, look, we got fans. And look, one of them's broke like us.
Hey, we got fans, we got air conditioning, we got a heater. Hey, we did have a good chicken sandwich too.
I had a cheeseburger.
Oh God, you chickened out, didn't you?
You chickened out. You had to fight that chicken, Noah. That was the fresh killer. Had to kill it again.
Oh, it was so good.
It tried to flop out of his hand. Roger Beaver in the black number 12 got him a couple of wins. Had one or two taken away from him this year. We mentioned before Greg Sutterth down in the tech shed may be the hardest man to pass here.
Greg Suther's the former racer here with us. Been racing in the modified hobby for several years, but he hung the helmet up and got the gavel this time, didn't he?
Yeah, and
when he drops the gavel, when you go under that orange shed down there, you know you've met your match.
He don't let much slide, does he?
The most feared fella here at the red clay paperclip.
The Tiger Pit.
Tiger Pit.
If you're watching,
the Tar Heel Tiger Pit too.
Track is promoted by the Tar Heel Tiger Ray Cook. Quarter-mile high bank clay oval in western North Kakalaki, just north of the Georgia line. Built in 1968, opened in 1969.
And that's all you got to say about
well,
that.
you're talking about history. I was just giving people some history.
Well, you've been studying. I'm so proud of you.
Well, you know, I'm virtual learning.
Well, it looks like the racing surface looks really good tonight. I think the hurricane that came through may have given us a good amount of moisture into the racetrack. They called it a postponement for a day, but I think it was a good thing. What do you think, Travis? I was sitting, you ain't going to believe it if I tell you, you'll say, well, it ain't true. I'm sitting in my easy chair watching Gunsmoke, and I'm thinking, I wish they'd change it to Saturday night. And within 15 minutes, I got a text.
Yep, you told me you were wishing.
All right,
we're on
time to make the lap pedal.
Street stock hot laps. We'll give them a few laps here to shake them down, make sure the gas cap's on, and the lug nuts. '92 car taking the inside line. Zeb Hutchinson already going to hit the infield. Just like that, hot laps is over.
They'll be back later for, I guess, 2 heat races. I think I seen on the schedule earlier.
I don't
and
know what it did. Here it is.
15-lap main event.
Kiddos, pay attention. Throughout the night, we'll be giving away cash prizes brought to you by Toontown Karaoke, the official sponsor of Killer.
Is that right?
Yeah. Every time I give away money, you got to sing a song.
That'll be exciting.
Is that a deal?
It'll be a hit,
Look,
whatever it is.
Richard packing up to leave now. He said, if Killer's singing, I'm out. Dwayne Keith in the house tonight. All right, so you'll be calling Topless Outlaws tonight. Is this your first trip here?
No, sir. I came back from a Southern Nationals bonus series race about 3 or 4 years ago, man. Austin Smith won that one, so I'm glad to be back up here to see one of the fastest, best, raciest bull rings in North Carolina, brother.
There you go. You act like you've talked us up before. Had a chance to work with Dwayne, 2 years ago, 3 years ago down Blue Ridge. I haven't seen you since, other than on YouTube. I've seen you interviewing some winners. You travel. Tell folks what you normally do, where you normally are. You got a couple announcing gigs.
Oh, man, that stretches around. Besides there, Richard, we'll do without you, Flipper. Sonora Raceway, West Georgia Speedway, Screven Motorsports Complex, Livonia Speedway, and of course the Southern All-Stars, traveling around with them. And basically, whoever calls, I'm there. You know, I'm not too picky.
You'll go anywhere. Have Mike, will travel, right?
Exactly, brother. The price is right, I'll be there.
There you go. Well, it's good to see you. Dwayne will be rocking the mic here in a little bit. Anytime the Outlaws are on the track, we'll turn it over to him. And me and the Killer will get to just sit back and enjoy the show.
I don't want the wire in your way.
This is your interstate welding modified hobby division. Looks like we got a good field of those tonight. Glad to see each one of them here. Ooh. Ronnie Wren in the J17. The 81 of Ron Howard. Brad Thomas in the 17 car. Brawley Stillwell in the 91. I don't have all my names here, so the number 1 car, and Jamie Oliver will be in the 38, followed by the 25 car. It'll be Mason Gas time. Some of these cars are the beginner cars, and some of them are the interstate welding. We let them hot lap together. We don't separate them for that part of the event.
You moved out on me? Killer, I think the one car there, Wayne Wilburn, they may want to work on that left front and get that.
Who's that number 1 car?
Wayne Wilburn.
Wayne Wilburn. Well, he was getting on around the racetrack.
That left front digging in. They may have to adjust.
Tucker Anderson in the 2-2 car.
Cooper Twiggs in the 100.
Is that Seth Wimpy? Who's at 24?
That's Seth Wimpy. You are
Seth
correct,
Wimpy.
sir.
Dante
17.
Curtis in the 03.
Jordan Rogers, I believe, in the 17. Let me check here. That's a 602 beginner, so yeah.
3 sessions of them because we got beginners.
We got beginners and the mod squad rolled in together.
That makes three sessions.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't see us fitting all these cars out. Here comes Dante out, Bobby Elkins. Hey, our last event, this division had some excitement. We had a 10-car pile up. We had cars going through the infield. And I went back and watched the video. You even said this is going to be a rock'em sock'em show. You were right.
I tried to watch the video, but I was listening to me, and I couldn't handle no more of that.
Hey, next time, if you really want to have fun, turn on closed captioning and see how well it does with us.
I want to mute it from now on.
Yeah, try to read it.
I want to fast forward part of it, mute part of it. I probably could watch it then.
The closed captioning robot has a hard time with our accent.
Who's next after this division?
Topless Outlaws will be next after the next
Okay.
group of this bunch. Jacob Paris in the 4-car.
Racetrack ain't wet that day. Just like that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote.
All she wrote.
I don't.
Are
need
you?
to-
Hey,
I don't
you can
need
hear
to-
me now.
I can hear you good now.
All right.
White Hopkins in the 9-car.
Floyd Self in the 03.
We got a new one here. Let me find this one.
Who is that
That's
number
front wheel
5?
drive. I probably won't find him in that one. Justin Payne in the 5. That's a 602 beginner.
All right.
Jay Lynch in the 44.
Michael Barnett in the 37 and the 27 of
Is that Mike Davidson?
Mike Davison from
Tuckahoe.
motor down at Tacoa International Raceway.
That's just south of Canada, ain't it?
Yeah,
Tacoa.
it's down there where the creek burnt to.
Looks like the Topless Outlaws rolling in the stage, and they'll be next. I've already got my camera ready to do my real job.
Good for you. My work is almost done. I can go walk around. Walkabout.
We're gonna. You can do like
I'm
Michael
Croc-
Waltrip. You
oh,
can.
I'm Crocodile Killer. I can walk about.
Did it rain at your house any this week?
Not a whole lot, to be honest with you. I had a Coca-Cola bottle that run over, but that's not very much.
And it was sitting under the downspout, wasn't it?
The spigot in the kitchen.
All right, Waylon's turning them loose.
Who'd you say it was in that 5-car?
Justin Payne in the 5-car. I think this is the first time I've seen that ride with us.
All right, let me try to straighten something out here. That 5 car will have 2 drivers tonight. It will be running in the beginner division, driven by Justin Payne, and it will be running in the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby, driven by Colby Paris. Now, they can do that. The cars are the same. It's just the experience of the drivers. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was Colby driving in that hot lap session. All right, the Topless Outlaws rolling out. They ended up with more than a dozen. Kyle Courtney in the 171 rolls out. Kenny Collins in the 1C. Talked to Kenny earlier this week. I know he had to do some repair work from a race he had earlier in the week. Austin Neely in the 3 car. Kip Cochran in the double nickel, one of our frequent flyers. Jeb Emmert in the 51, or excuse me, I guess that's the 51D of Randy Dillard. Danny Ledford, our most recent limited late model winner in the 4 car. The Heartbreak Kid finally broke through from just up the road in Warren, North Carolina. He's had a fast car all year, had bad luck, but made it work. Last time out, was able to hold off Jason Deal and get that win. Topless Outlaw Late Model Series on the track. Three car maybe pointing out some debris up in the middle of turns 3 and 4. Are you on? There you go.
I'm on now?
You on now.
I think that 3 car is one of them Bloomquist race cars.
All right,
Hey,
Dwayne.
the man in charge is going to tell you all about it.
Dwayne's ready. He got the last instructions from Flipper out here. You ready now?
I gotta learn how to keep 5-minute conversations a little less than that. But my good friend Flipper, I'm just glad to be able to see him again and catch up with him. But here they are, the cars and stars of the Napa Topless Outlaw Series. Couple of our drivers out onto the Speedway, and the number 4 machine to be Danny Lefford, one of the hot shoes here at the Speedway. Randy Dillard in the 51D machine to be hitting the Speedway. Austin Neely in the number 3. Kip Cochran, local multi-time Southeast Late Model Series champion in the 55. And the 171 of Kyle Courtney of Maryville, Tennessee will hit the Speedway. So the Napa Auto Parts Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. First group calling it a day out of that one. As you'll see, a couple of these guys decided to skin back the roofs, hence the name Topless. for our Topless late models this evening. Steel head combination engines for a lot of these guys. So some blazing times early in that one. 14.900 by Austin Neely in the number 3. He was the fastest in that first group. Kip Cochran, second in that first group, and Kyle Courtney, third quick overall, and Kenny Collins, fourth quick overall out of the first group to hit the speedway. Here comes our second group as they get ready to grace the speedway for their hot lap session here tonight. We're so excited to be here for our first ever appearance here at Tri County Raceway. Guys have to cross the scales, so you're going to have a couple of them going across, so that'll take just a tad bit of time. Good strong field here this evening. And that number 4 pulling out machine. And the 4H, that'll be Levi Hicks, and behind him in the number 44, that'll be Chase King. And in the number 10 machine, number 12, Daniel Wilson, sitting there on the back stretch. The 51E of Jed Emert out onto the speedway as well. Got one more group coming up after this one for our third and final group for hot laps. For the Topless Outlaws, they will qualify, and that will set the field. No B-mains, no heat races for our limited late models here tonight for the Napa Topless Outlaw Series. I want to thank a couple of our sponsors of the series: Noble Knights Construction, Mission Transport, Chattanooga Valley Auto Parts, Stanley Best Heat and Air, PPM Products, American Race Tire, and Hoosier. We appreciate all of our sponsors for being part of the 2020 season for us Topless Outlaws here this evening. So now that the coast is clear, getting the command to get the boys rolling. Here they go. Daniel Wilson in the number 12, the fastest in group number 2 and second overall on the board. Chase King second quick in this group, fourth overall on the board. Levi Hicks will be, Jed Emmerich, third quick out of this group, seventh overall on the board so far. So 11 of the 18 signed in here tonight for their race action. And glad to see the 6D of the Chattanooga Flash, Ronnie Johnson, is in the building. He's in the white 6D machine. So the Southern All-Star Hall of Famer, National Dirt Hall of Famer, still kicking it sideways each and every Saturday night. So glad to see Ronnie Johnson back out and doing what he does best here at the Tri County Raceway. I know it's been a while since he's been here. Third and final group of the night, rolling out onto the speedway. In the number 66 out of Rome, Georgia, It'll be Jake Knowles. And the number 79 machine out of LaGrange, Georgia, it's going to be the big red machine of Chad Wallace. The number 7 machine of the real deal, Jason Deal, hitting the speedway. And you got the 108 machine of Chuck Southard ready to do it for the hometown crowd tonight. And Trevor Parker, he'll be in the number 26 machine. Southard. So, excuse me, get that right. Chuck Southard on that one. Don't get these enunciations right. We're in the South. You know how that goes when it's Georgia knees, Carolina knees, Alabama knees, all the knees. So here we go. Green is out. Final group for the Napa Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. So our third and final group hitting the speedway, ending their hot lap session. Jason Dill, the fastest in this third and final group, 11th overall on the board. Chad Wallace, second quick, 12th quick up on the board. Drew Collins, third quick in this third group, 13th overall. So that was the preview of all 18 Napa Auto Parts Topless Outlaw Series late models. We're going to turn it back over to the two fabulous voices of the Tri County Speedway.
I like the way you said fabulous. All right. What do you think of the Topless Outlaws? Yeah, they're all right. They do a good job. And we've packed them in here tonight, got a good field of cars. Look like the Guru's in town tonight, too. Pony division on the track. Where we at? We ain't got but 2 cars? 2 pony cars tonight. Well, we go back to Johnny Cash on that one. I don't like it, but I guess things happen that way. Ricky Queen and Ricky Dyer. The Ricky Show. Front wheel drive will be next, I think. Crate late models is next. I'm sorry. I didn't see them. Yeah, crate late models, hot lap next. My bad. I do that every now and then just to keep you on your toes.
Did you see me down there?
No, I didn't see you.
Did you tell him that 104 car is for sale? That can be yours. Contact
No,
Ricky
it could
Queen.
be yours.
No. I run half a lap. You didn't see me?
I wasn't looking for you.
You weren't looking for. Thank you, Killer, for your concern.
You're a big boy.
I know.
They let
I'm
you
bigger
out.
than I need to be.
They let you out tonight. You take care of it.
What's next? Oh, the crate.
Troy Eads is the first car out in the 52 car.
Brian Kinnersley in the 9 car. I was telling you before we come on the air, I talked to Brian this week, and I said, so why the number 9? And he said he always loved Bill Elliott. So, makes sense to me.
Well, I kind of like Chase Elliott myself.
Well, I do too, but if you like Chase, you probably like Bill too, right?
He's all right. Yeah, he's all right.
Ricky Smith back in the crates in the red and black 88.
Preston Chris, he's for sale tonight. You can own that ride too.
And that
he's
car,
wanting to go fishing real bad, going to sell his race car so he can go.
That car, he's running every division here this year except for ponies and front wheel drive.
Well, he kind of got bit by the big red shed down in the infield.
Talking about Judge Sutterth?
Judge Sutterth dropped the gavel on him a couple of weeks ago, whenever it was, and we won a heat race.
Junior Whitener in the 1 car. He's had his good season. Kinnersley's on the loud pedal coming out of 4. Any guesses on who was fastest?
Who was fastest? They got transponders too?
Huh?
Have they got transponders?
Who do you think led that group?
Let me see. Who was fastest? Preston Chris.
Nope. Brian Kinnersley looking fine in number 9, fastest in that hot lap session with a 14043. Junior Whitener second, right behind him with a 14087. I don't think our front wheel drive's running transponders tonight. No. Carolyn said no.
If you want to. If you really want to. Go get Lena. Josh Deese in the J3. DJ Worley in the 74. John Fulford in the F3. James Clanky in the 15. Glenn Coker in the 05. Stephen Godfrey in the 21. Blake Lynch in the 10. Sandy Clanky is the K3. Robbie Lynch in the 192 Aura. Josh Smith in the J4. Trenton Moss in the 21T. Sean Rice in the 19R. And Brett Litch in the 401. There you have it. The warm-up sessions are almost to come to a conclusion. On a beautiful evening, the Lord has blessed us so greatly today. And we're just thankful to be here, have this opportunity to come out to the race, enjoy the sport that we love. Oh, yeah. Yeah, somebody said this thankful to see Killer. I can't believe that. Glenn Coker trying to roll that inside in there. We just using half the racetrack right now, but it'll come around a little bit later on. They'll be running 3 and 4 wide. While rag in there, that means we'll get the track cleared. We'll get in our pre-race activities, and then we'll get right into heat race action momentarily.
You ain't got to leave. Standing at attention. Even if it's rose colored. Well, I've got this hornet's nest buzzing in here. I'm just stirring them up over here. You're good, Flipper. I'm just over here turning buttons. Flipper, there's a reason Mark can't talk back to us. You in the public. You in the public. I'll be an anonymous source. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, rise to your feet, remove your headgear. We'll get going with our pre-race ceremonies. Let us pray. Dear Heavenly Father, God, we thank you for this night. God, we thank you for this opportunity to be here, to take part in a sport that we love. God, we come to you asking for safety for the drivers, for the crews, for track officials, and for the fans as they return home. God, we lift up our country to you. We pray that you would just heal us from divisiveness, from the virus, and most of all, God, the ultimate sickness of sin. Pray that if there's one here tonight under my voice that doesn't know Jesus Christ as their Savior, they'll turn to him before it's too late. Go with us, lead, guide, and direct us in everything we do, and we'll praise you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Elena Cook. She acts like she's done that once or twice. Street stock heat #1 on the track now.
All right, heat #1. The lights come on and the race cars go around.
Alex Vance in the 95, Troy Turner in the 21, Jim Weller in the J69, Charles Devine in the X14, and the 03 of Alan Rich. 3 out of these 5 cars I know have won a feature here before.
Well, 4 out of this 5 I know have won features, maybe not here, but I know they've been.
You said that
winners.
03 car could be a player before the night is over.
He sure could.
We're going to let him roll
He'll
around.
get acclimated, and he'll come alive.
You want to play a commercial while they roll around
Play
here?
him a commercial.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families.
Heat
People
#2's
you
already in
call
the
neighbors.
States.
So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving
Somebody
forward.
get my water.
So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center. You can count on Napa know-how.
Just like that, we are racing. Look at Troy Turner. He tried the old crossover there on Alex Vance. Not enough grip in that strip.
Already getting the bumping and the banging started, so.
Well, that's why they've got fenders.
Well, you can put it that way, and braced up fenders at that.
Charles Devine showed
Looks
up
like
late.
Charles Devine showed up to race tonight, didn't he?
But he's making up for it right now. He's trying to go fast forward to catch up. Alex Vance out front. Troy Turner second. Devine third. Alan Rich back there. He was looking under Jim Weller for the fourth spot.
He'll get there. He'll get there.
Little bumping and banging for second. Troy Turner trying to hold off Charles Devine as Alex Vance sees the white flag. Charles all over the back bumper of that
Bump and
21.
run. This
Yeah,
is Bristol, baby.
They may be at Bristol tonight in the Cup Series, and we've got it happening here. Checker flag for Alex Vance. Winner of heat race number 1, Charles Devine second, Troy Turner third, Jim Weller fourth, Alan Rich in the fifth spot. Let's keep an eye on that X14 and 21. Troy, don't call me Tina Turner, may pull up there and say hello to Charles. It was just a heat race, so maybe everybody be calm, cool, and collected. But they are race car drivers. Bobby Thrasher in the 76 Camaro. Chuck Sims in the 44. Brandon Francis in the 8 car. Jacob Lynch in the 01. Roger Beaver in the 12. And Johnny Galaja in the 42. That'll be heat race number 2. Interstate Welding, modified hobby to staging for qualifying. Mod Squad to staging.
Jackie Jones Ford of Hayesville is open for your business. That's right. We've been here through all these uncertain times. We're here now, and we're not going anywhere. With nearly 150 vehicles in our new and pre-owned inventory, we have a wide selection for the adventurous driver and just the right vehicle for the discerning one at Jackie Jones Ford. Come visit us at 1493 U.S. Highway 64 or give us a call at 828-389-6325.
All right, the field getting double file, 1 lap to go. Super Flagman Whalen says before he turns them green. All good, Mark. All good, Flipper. I like having 2 cameramen out there. All right, let's see if they do some bumping and grinding in this one. Out of turn number 4, Johnny Galaja hard on the loud pedal. He'll get the jump on the outside. Let's see if they get to keep it. I believe it's going to be a good start as Roger Beaver jumps up to the 2nd spot. Chuck Sims up to 3rd. That 8 car of Brandon Francis is dropping like a rock. Roger Beaver looking to get under the 42 of Johnny G for the first spot as they go through turns 3 and 4. I wonder if the same fella hung the bodies on those cars. They look a lot alike. Roger's got him a few wins here this season, that 12 car. Johnny Galaja's had strong runs the last few weeks, but the spin-out bug has bitten him. A couple of times he's been in the top 3 and looped it in turn number 4. Car looks good tonight, but he is definitely under attack right now as they'll come out of turn 4 and see the white bed sheet in the air. Johnny Galaja trying to hold off Roger Beaver. They've checked out on the rest of the field. It's pretty much the only battle on the track for this heat race. Out of turn 4, who's it going to be? Beaver to the inside. Give it to Johnny G. Winner, heat race number 2. Roger Beaver second. Chuck Sims third. Bobby Thrasher fourth. Jacob Lynch in fifth. And the 8 car of Brandon Francis goes from first to worst. I'm sure they'll make some adjustments on that ride and have him tip-top shape for the feature a little later on tonight. Coming up now, it's the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby Qualifying.
At Interstate Welding and Steel Supply, we strive for excellence in all of our products and services. From medical, food, and industrial gases to steel, aluminum, and other metal materials, we have everything you need for your business or personal needs. Come visit our comprehensive showroom for welding equipment, truck and trailer supplies, power tools, and so much more. Our professional sales team will help you find exactly what you need. Call us today at 888-613-8284 or visit us online at www.interstateweld.com. Interstate Welding, proud sponsor of Tri County Racetrack and the Modified Hobby Division.
All right, we'll be going 2 cars for 2 laps. 6:02 beginners, be ready. Your heats will follow qualifying for the mod squad. 2 cars, 2 laps to set the starting lineup for the Interstate Welding Modified Hobbies, my favorite division here at Tri County. I might need to get my names. You think that's important, Carolyn? She said it would help. I'm sure the drivers would appreciate it if I was actually calling out the right name. First out, I believe, will be the 1 car of Wayne Wilborn. And along with him, Brawley Stillwell in the Napa-sponsored 91. I think this is Wayne's first visit here, or one of a few. Could be wrong there. Brawley, he's an every weeker, frequent flyer. Good to have him back with us. He's made his way up through the ranks of the beginners. Wilborn having some trouble out of turn 4. Lap number 1 is a 1.5759, 1.5759. Brawley Stillwell, 1.4813. 1.4813, Stillwell quickest so far. Wilborn out of turn number 4 for lap 2. It'll be a 1.5149. 1.5149. Stillwell with a 1.4681. 1.4681. That'll be fastest lap so far. So Brawley Stillwell, the man to beat after 2 cars. Brad Thomas rolls out in the 17 car along with Jacob Paris in the 4. These guys have been here with us all season long. We appreciate that. 2 tough competitors, 2 tough cars. Keep an eye on that pole position. It may come from this pairing here. Thomas, former feature winner, multiple tracks in the area. Car pushes a little in turn 4. He'll bring it under the flag stand with a 1.4864, 1.4864. Paris' first lap is a 1.4658, 1.4658 for the 4 car. That's quick time so far. Lap number 2 for Thomas, 1.4618, 1.4618. Paris with a 1.4519, 1.4519. Your quick time goes to Jacob Paris. And Brad Thomas quick enough for second overall. Bobby Elkins in the 44 and Floyd Self in the 03. Both of these guys are here with us week in, week out. We appreciate that. Bobby had some excitement with John Howard our last time out, battling for the second spot. Lap number 1 for the 44 car. 1.4459, 1.4459. Floyd Self's first lap, 1.5355. Bobby Elkins' quick time so far. Can he make it better on lap number 2? No. 1.4475, 1.4475. Floyd Self's last lap, 1.5222. So Bobby Elkins in the 44 car, the new man to beat. Was talking about his battle with John Howard here a couple of weeks ago. That's who will roll out in the blue 81 car. along with the 24 driven by Seth Wimpy. John ended up second last time out. Strong run for him. He's had a really good season. He may grab a win tonight. Seth been with us the last couple of times. We appreciate him running with us. His car is pushing. Howard looks good through 3 and 4, hits the bumps pretty good. Lap number 1 for John Howard is a 1:42.77. 1:42.77. He is easily quick time by 2/10. Seth Wimpy is a 1:48.61. Lap number 1. Let's see if Howard gets even quicker. No, he falls just a little. 1:42.91. Wimpy with a 1:43.30. So Seth Wimpy fast enough for second, but John Howard jumps to the top of the charts with a 1:42.77. I think it was a fan blowing the air horn out there. Is that a John Howard fan? I hear you. The horn ran out of air, so they had to whistle that time. That was a strong lap put down by Howard. Up next in the 5 car, Colby Paris, along with points leader Michael Barnett in the 37. Colby's first time with us this season, I believe. Obviously, Spanky here week in, week out, got him a few wins. Lap number 1 for Colby Paris. 1:51.21. 1:51.21, so well off pole. Barnett pushes bad through 3 and 4. He has to stomp on the brakes and get it straight. 1:49.05. 1:49.05. Paris, lap 2. 1:50.22. And let's see if Barnett can pick up lap number 2. He does a little bit. 1:46.40. So Michael Barnett, 6th quick overall. John Howard, Seth Wimpy, still your top 2. The Murphy Bulldog, Jamie Oliver, running in the Interstate Welding Modified Hobbies tonight in the 38 car. And Mike Davidson from Toccoa Speedway in the 27. Mike got a win here last season in this division. Jamie Oliver, of course, he's won in pretty much every division, former super late model champion. Lap number 1 for Oliver, 1:45.36. 1:45.36. Davidson with a 1:48.82. So Oliver going to have to pick it up. He does, not enough, but he picks it up. 1:44.45 for Oliver. 1:43.94 for Davidson. And that'll put Mike Davidson 3rd fastest. John Howard, Seth Wimpy still top of the charts. Last but not least, the J17, everybody's friend, Ronnie Wren. Ronnie Wren helps us out here at the track. He helps Ray out on his car some, races when he can. Ronnie's just a all-around good guy. He'll bring it out of turn number 4. 1:63.14. 1:63.14. Car looks a little better this time through 3 and 4. 1:61.56. 1:61.56. That'll do it for the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby. Your pole sitter, the 81, John Howard.
Hey, Tri County Racetrack. This is Lenny Paticki with PRN's At the Track. Each week, our broadcast radio show interviews the drivers and personalities of grassroots racing. You can hear our shows at GoPRN.com, the free PRN app, or right here on the PA speakers each week at Tri County Racetrack. And please check out our social media. PRN's At the Track on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram will keep you updated with all the grassroots racing information we can find. That's PRN's at the track.
All right, 602 beginner heat races coming up. Thank you, Bo. Because you throw them at me, Lynn. White Hopkins in the 9 car. Cooper Twiggs in the 100. Jay Lynch in the 44. He may have issues already in that ride. Having to wait on Justin Payne to get his car. It was just out qualifying for the mod squad. Now Jay Lynch got it rolling. Maybe he was starting up his secret weapon in that car. He's tightening the rubber band so when he lets it go, he may fly to the front here. 3 cars for 50 laps. I'm kidding. Don't everybody panic. Heat race number 2 to staging. Topless Outlaws. Topless Outlaw late model drivers. Be getting ready. You will follow the beginner heats. Dwayne Keith, be getting ready. You will follow the beginner heats. All right. Here's Justin Payne. Outlaws will qualify 2 cars, 2 laps. And then, since we only have 2 pony cars, their heat race will be their main. So if it's in, I have been told, and it's in writing, the 2 pony cars, their heat race will be their main. I see Randy McCoy. It's hard to miss him. That's the reason he wears it. You won't ever worry about being lost, do you? Somebody will find you. Jay Lynch. Let's see how that 44 takes off from the pole position. The numbers are already leaning back, so he's already looking fast. He's going to bring them to a slow start. Watch when he gets on the loud pedal here. Watch the rear end of that car pick up. Oh, he slings it. Didn't get enough grip, though, and Justin Payne. Look at White Hopkins. We're 4 wide for the lead, and we're still beating and banging. I think we're still green. Yep. Justin Payne, your leader. White Hopkins goes by everybody. He's up there battling for the lead. Car does not like the bottom. And Justin Payne is going to pull away from the 9 car. Jay Lynch and Cooper Twiggs finally got it settled out back there after a couple of rounds of rock'em sock'em fender banging action. Hopkins reeling in that 5 car a little bit at a time. He's going to look low. Halfway in heat race number 1 for our 602 beginners. Drivers in this division get 2 years in this before they have to move on. White Hopkins looking to the low side. Cooper Twiggs has almost caught Jay Lynch. He may lay the bumper to him if he can get to him. Hopkins makes a run into turn number 3 as they'll see the white flag coming out of 4. Payne holds him off on the high side. White Hopkins getting his money worth behind the wheel of that 9 car, but it may hurt him as now the rest of the pack's caught him. He was chasing down the leader. Cooper Twiggs to the inside of Lynch. He'll take the 3rd spot. Checker flag. Justin Payne, your winner. White Hopkins holds on for 2nd. Cooper Twiggs makes it back to 3rd. And Jay Lynch settles for fourth and cleans out the carburetor. Heat race number 2 rolling out now. Tucker Anderson in the 22 car, the man to beat. He's won the last 2 features in this division. But his arch nemesis rolling out in the 03, Dante Curtis. He's won the rest of them, I believe. 25 car, Matt Lockaby, back with us tonight. And Jordan Rogers in the J17. Got some heavy hitters here. The top 2 in the division is going to roll off side by side in this heat. Dante may be playing some head games with Tucker there as he rolled by. No, they're not going to be side by side. They're going to be nose to tail. And the plot thickens. They battle hard on the track, but I think they're pretty good friends off the track. Few years between them. Dante's 21. Tucker, I think he's 12, maybe 13. But definitely a young talent in that 22 car. All right. Little faster start to this one. Uh-oh, easy, Tucker. He's ready to go. He says, let's go, go, go. Easy, easy, easy. Now the loud pedal. Lockaby shoots out to the top spot in that 25 car. He'll bring Anderson with him. Anderson all over the back bumper if there was one for Dante Curtis. Now he'll drop to the inside. Show him his numbers down the front stretch. Easy. Stays off the 03. He'll drop back to third. And that battle let Lockaby pull a slight advantage out front. He's 2 or 3 car lengths ahead. As these 5 laps will go by quick. Top 3 cars all strong. Already halfway in this one. If Dante's wanting on the front row, he's going to have to make something happen fast. He has a move coming out of turn 2 we've seen a few times this season. Let's see if he's able to pull it off here in the heat race. He's closing in on Lockaby, but Anderson's staying right with the 03 car. Dante has found something in that mid groove in 1 and 2, but he's only going to have 1 lap to do something as Super Flagman Whalen shows him the white, this time by Matt Lockaby leading the charge. Dante made a move. It may cost him. Tucker's under him. They touch. Save it. He stays in it. What a driving ability there, both of them. And Matt Lockaby wins heat race number 2. Dante Curtis second. Tucker Anderson third. Jordan Rogers in fourth. Hey, that was a good, hard heat race there. Those guys put on a show. I'm hearing we got debris in the middle of 1 and 2 out there. Is that something laying on the track? Oh, we got the 4-wheeler man on it. I'm going to step away and turn on the lights and give the mic to the man, the myth, the legend. He said far from it. Dwayne Keith, take it over, man.
Thank you there, Travis Dockery, and we appreciate Richard Flipper Ford with Speedway Videos production out here, taping tonight's event for not on the Napa Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. Oh, Randy McCoy is in the building. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you too, man. Watch this guy. Sorry there, guys. Got a great group of our Topless Outlaw Late Models signed in tonight. 18 signed in. Group A, Group B. Group A will set the inside row. Group B will set the outside row for tonight's 40-lap feature here in the mountains. We want to thank all of our sponsors and contingency sponsors for signing on for the 2020 season here with the Topless Outlaws. We want to thank Napa Auto Parts, title sponsor of the series. We want to also thank American Race Tire and Hoosier being the official tires of the series. PPM Products, Stanley Best Heating and Air, Chattanooga Valley Auto Parts, Mission Transport, and Noble Knights Construction. Appreciate all these great, fabulous sponsors for coming on board. And as they always say from one of my mentors in announcing, Mr. Ted Allstead, support those that support racing. If you see a sponsor on a car or at the track or at a series, go out there, support those businesses, let them know you've seen it. They will greatly appreciate to know that their hard-earned dollars are being counted and seen. So here we go. Green flag is out. First car out of the great state of Tennessee. In the 171 machine up there at the I-75 Raceway, it's going to be Kyle Courtney. Firing up behind him in the number 51. It'll be Randy Dillard, one of the local hot shoes here tonight. Lap number 1 of 13,389 for Kyle Courtney. 14,596 for Dillard. Out of turn number 4. Courtney, he hits the strikes. He picks it up at 13,338 on lap number 2. Here comes Randy Dillard, powering it around. Slowed down a little bit on lap number 2 to a 14,771. So the 171 machine of Kyle Courtney, fastest of the two that has went out so far with a 13,338, setting the mark mighty high. So here comes our second group of cars out onto the speedway. Next out in the number 3 machine. Love watching this car get around. It'll be the 3 of Austin Neely, and coming up behind him, and the number 55, former Southeast Late Model Series champion, former Toccoa Raceway champion, is going to be Kip Cochran. Lap number 1, Austin Neely at 13,285. He goes to the top of the board. Kip Cochran at 13,664 on his first go around. Neely slows down on lap 2 to a 13,328, still on top. Coming around for Cochran. He clocks in with a 13,700. So Austin Neely's now on top of the board with a 13,328. So the Race Monument sponsor number 3 is dialed in. He just set that bar just a tad bit higher. Here we go, the next 2 machines out onto the speedway in the number 4. This man knows this track very well. It's going to be Danny Ledford, and coming up behind him in the number 30, it'll be Devin Dillbeck. So 2 local hot shoes on the loud pedal, working out of turn number 4. Danny Ledford clocks in with a 13,707 as he goes 5th quick. Devin Dillbeck, a 13,779 for him. So out of 4. Ledford picked it up. He's 3rd quick, 13,447. And Dillbeck slowed down a tad bit to a 13,759. So Danny Ledford, 3rd quick on the board with a 13,447. And Devin Dillbeck, 5th quick in Group A with a 13,707 for him. Next machine out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame. Southern All-Star Hall of Fame inductee. Great Racing USA national champion. Former Southern All-Star Series champion, Hava Tampa champion. It's going to be the Chattanooga Flash of Ronnie Johnson. Pulling up behind him in the number 1. Former Southern National Bonus Series champion, Southeast Late Model Series champion, and former Carolina Shrine winner. It's going to be Kenny Collins, the pride of Colbert. Ronnie Johnson to the top of the board, 13,266. Kenny Collins, 2nd quick, 13,271 for OKC. So Ronnie Johnson is now on top of the board, 13,266, and not to be underdone, the pride of Colbert, Kenny Collins, 2nd quick on the board with a 13,271 for him. Next machine out, and the number 44 machine out of the great state of Tennessee is going to be Chase King, and coming up behind him in the number 108 machine, it'll be Chuck Southward. They complete lap number 1. They speed around the speedway. Drops it off the hammer off turn number 4. Chuck Southard brings it across. He'll hit the strike. Chase King, he will wrap it up on his qualifying effort. But Chase King is now on top of the board. A 13-189 for Old King as he knocks Ronnie Johnson down one spot. And Chuck Southard, 7th quick on the board with a 13-596. So Chuck Southard's time will transfer over into Group 2. So the fastest in Group A, and the number 44, it'll be Chase King. Group number 2 is now up on the loud pedal, and they get a rolling. First machine out, and the number 26, it'll be Trevor Parker, and pulling up behind him, former Southeast Late Model Series champion, and the D5 machine, it'll be Drew Collins. Coming out of turn number 4, Trevor Parker, 14.050, the fastest of the 2 laps as he comes across. And Drew Collins picks it up, setting the bar as he goes on top of the board here in Group number 2 with a 13.693 for the D5 of Drew Collins. So the former Southeast Late Model Series champion right now on top of the board here in Group number 2. Group number 1, Chase King so far has earned the pole position. Group 2 is going to set the outside starting row for tonight's 40-lapper for the Napa Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. The next machine to come out in the number 51 is going to be Jed Emmert, and coming up behind him in the 4H machine, veteran driver Levi Hicks. Jed Emmert on top of the board, a 13.481 for him. Levi Hicks second quick on the board, 13.574. Jed jumped the cushion. That's going to cost him some time here on lap number 2. 13.761 for him. Levi Hicks picked it up, but it wasn't enough. 13.554 for Levi Hicks. So Levi Hicks second quick so far here in Group number 2 with a 13.554. And your top qualifier so far was Jed Emmert in the number 51, 13.481. Still a few cars left. Let's see if that time will be able to stick. Next machine out. Hitting the speedway. In the number 12 machine, another local hot shoe hit the speedway. It's going to be Daniel Wilson. And pulling up behind him, it'll be the new deal, Mr. Jason Deal in the number 7. Daniel Wilson goes to the top of the board. 13.383 for him. Jason Deal, 5th quick up on the board on 13.871. Picked it up on lap 2, 13.210 for Daniel Wilson. And Jason Deal slows down a tad bit to a 14.006. So how about old Danny boy, Daniel Wilson now on top of the board. A 13.210. Times are picking up. The last 2 qualifiers for our Napa Auto Parts Topless Outlaw Late Model Series out of Rome, Georgia. Defending Crate Racing USA National Champion. Former Lucas Oil Late Model winner at the Cleveland Speedway. It'll be Rome, Georgia's own Jake Nose in the Longhorn chassis, and coming up behind him in the GRT chassis out of LaGrange, Georgia. They call him the Big Red Machine. It'll be Chad Wallace. Jake Nose drives it in, trying to pick up some time here on lap number 2. Let's see what Nose can put down. 13.922 for him, and Mr. Chad Wallace, 5th quick on the board, 13.743 for him. So Chad Wallace, 5th quick in the number 79 machine of LaGrange, Georgia, with a 13.743. And Jake Nose, trouble under the hood for that Coosa-sponsored Longhorn machine in the 66, 13.922. Looks like we got a late entry here in the number 1. We're going to get him registered. get his entry fee paid, all that good stuff. So we're going to see what he has here on lap number 1. 15:031 for the number 1 machine as he works his way down the backstretch. So that'll put our total count up to 19. Topless Outlaw late models, and it seems like the Gremlins are hunting that machine as he comes around with a 15:275 on his second go-around. So Chase King and Daniel Wilson will start on the front row for tonight's 40-lap Topless Outlaw Napa Auto Parts series here tonight. We're very excited for what's about to roll out. So we're going to turn it back over to the talented voice of the Tri County Racetrack, Mr. Travis Dockery.
Thank you, Dwayne. What an introduction. Killer's the one that tells me different. All right, 2 pony cars, 5 laps, feature event coming up. We're feature racing, Killer. And we're under green already. Ricky Queen on the inside, Ricky Dyer on the outside. That 104 car is for sale. So if you're interested in buying it, you're probably hoping he keeps a fender on it. Uh-oh, problem for the 104. Caution flag, and I believe Killer's on pit road over here. He's making a tire change. All right, so Ricky Dyer continues. Ricky Queen stopping at the Brasstown Body Shop. Make sure everything's good. And we're going to line. Are we going to line them back up? Total restart here. Be going green next time by. Turbo Dyer sees the green flag. Ricky Dyer, your leader. Ricky Queen. What about it? 2 cars and both drivers named Ricky. What's the chances of that? If we'd had a late entry, you reckon it would have been Ricky? Maybe they hibernating for the winter. These are unprecedented times, Lynn. White flag one more time around for Ricky Turbo Dyers. He looks to get a feature win here tonight. And out of turn 4, your pony feature winner as he celebrates. Ricky Dyer. I think he held up 3 for Earnhardt there. Ricky Queen going to limp it home to get a top 2 finish. That car is for sale. He may have been taking it easy, not wanting to hurt it. If you're interested, you can find him on social media. I'm sure let somebody know, and you could be in that ride next week. Mark, you did a fantastic job in that one. That wide angle lens came in handy there, didn't it? Crate late model qualifying. Killer's still working on his mic back here. You want mine? Did it just quit? Still nothing. First out on the track. Ricky Smith in the 88. Troy Eads in the 52. We're getting the transponder situation set here. I'll give you lap times just a second. 15013 for Troy Eads, 15013. Ricky Smith with a 14248. Lap number 2 for Eads, 14913. Smith with a 14180. So Ricky Smith, quick time so far with a 14180. Brian Kinnersley in engine number 9. Preston Crisp in the 11 car. Talked to Brian this week. He was excited to be able to run with us here tonight. Said he didn't have enough horsepower to compete with the Outlaws, but looking to get him another win here. 14641, 14641. Preston Crisp first lap, 14681. Kinnersley second quick overall right now. Let's see what he does with lap 2. Top of the boards, 14053, 14053. Preston Crisp with a 14427. Front row right now, Brian Kinnersley and Ricky Smith. You get it, Killer? Junior Whitener in the 1 car. 5 cars for our crates tonight, as a lot of our guys have moved up for the night. Junior Whitener got him a pole earlier in the year in the 1 car. Looks good on lap number 1. He'll come under the flag stand with a 14399, 14399. So he needs to pick up about 3/10 here if he wants a shot at the top spot. Bouncing through turn number 4. 14392, 14392. That'll do it for crates. Pole sitter Brian Kinnersley outside Ricky Smith. Front wheel drive heats coming up.
I don't believe your battery's any good.
Them's was Elena's batteries. Now, to be fair, they'd been sitting in the ticket booth for no telling how long down there. Flipper's going to test them here. All right, let me get our names here.
What are you doing now?
Front wheel drive. Here, you can do it. I did qualify. That's an even
Imagine
swap.
that. Somebody turn the lights on. Oh.
It is awful.
I thought you were supposed to clean the windows before we came back.
I did, but Hurricane Sally, these are unprecedented times.
Oh, you got that right.
Listen, I've learned that anytime anything goes wrong, just say, these are unprecedented times.
There's never been a time like it is right now.
That's right. No, Lynn, these are unprecedented times. All right, we got Josh Deese in the J3, DJ Worley in the 74. Who we got in that F3? John Fulford? James Clouke in the 15, Glenn Coker in the 05. Blake Lynch in the 10, and we're missing the 21 of Stephen Godfrey. No, he's out there. I couldn't see him. Flipper was in the way.
He can be in the way all he wants to.
Yep, he bought his right to be here now, didn't he?
Hey, we watched a four-wheeler fix a race car, it won't run. He fixed the microphone, it wouldn't work.
Green flag, heat number 1. Heat number 2's in staging. No green flag. Somebody's leaking something. Think it's the 10 car. Look, I got your replay machine working. Let's watch the replay of this no start.
Where's everybody at? Oh, they don't sit on the rail, do they?
No.
Okay.
If they do, they live in dangerous. Now we're lean, mean, and green. Clouke and Deese. Little beating and banging. That's high-speed body work.
These are our future funny car drivers.
Maybe. Some of them have been in different divisions. And they'll drop into this division every now and then to play around. And then some of these guys, this is their bread and butter. They take it serious, as they should.
Hey, do they make a living doing this?
No. It's their bread and butter at the racetrack. How about that? DJ Worley, man on the move. Former feature winner in that 74 car. He's an arcing and a sparking killer.
I said that.
That's that blue light special you like so well running second. Coker caught a gear
fixing
right
that
here.
inside groove there for a little bit later on. He's trying to find that overdrive gear, and he's not cooperating.
You all the time talk about how they won't work the bottom end. He's making sure that bottom groove be there for later.
I like the way he thinks.
Meanwhile, out front, we got a battle for the lead here. Josh Deese puts the bumper to DJ Worley. Worley's able to get away from him on the white flag lap. Through 3 and 4, give it DJ Worley, your heat race winner. Josh Deese second. James Clouke third. Oh, look at the battle for fourth. Who's it going to be? Out of turn 4 and down the stretch they come.
The blue light special.
John Fulford fourth. Stephen Godfrey fifth. And I believe Blake Lynch will bring up. Well, no, I forgot. Glenn Coker's out there. So Lynch, then Glenn Coker. Heat race action. Number 2 coming at you. All right, pay attention. Get your tickets out. We got some gift certificates to give away. These were supposed to be given away last year. For whatever reason, they weren't, but they're still good. We promise. See, it don't expire.
No expiration date, so
So
get your tickets.
Get your ticket. Ticket number.
It's a green one.
It's a green ticket. 838-4981. 838-4981. If that is your ticket, come see us in the booth. We've got a $20 gift certificate for Peachtree Produce, the finest produce in Peachtree. Right?
You got it. Been there, done that. Got some good produce over there.
Once again,
fruits and vegetables.
Ticket number 838-4981 for Peachtree Produce. If it was any fresher, you'd be eating dirt.
If you don't want it, we'll take it. Went down there and bought some okra, and some other good.
You were looking for
goods.
okra.
It was good.
Was it? All right. Keep your tickets out. Here's number 2.
And it's green.
Green ticket, 838-5429. 838-5429. If that's your ticket, come see us in the booth. Is that a winner whistling? Or are you just whistling at somebody? Bring your ticket up here, and we'll give you a $20 gift certificate. This is not going to be like our back-to-school night where we had 30 of them up here. Elena told me, she's like, I've got 30 to call out. And I said, not again. So we only got 2 to give away tonight.
We didn't have the nickel night this year, did we?
Well, these are unprecedented times.
You got it. There's a hurricane down in the Gulf of Mexico.
Well, and I think because of the Rona, we had to kind of separate. All right, who we got in this one?
Sandy, she's starting at number unopened position.
Listen, when you came in the front gate up here, the ticket booth, the lady that checked your temperature, she's now behind the wheel of that K3 on the pole position. So you know at least.
I know she must have had that meter rigged up because I know my temperature was up when I got here.
Was you mad? Look at this. She's going to keep them slow go.
That's all right. She's fixing to get orders to pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up.
So her outside would be the 192R of Robbie Lynch, Sean Rice in the 19R, Trendon Moss in the 21T, and Brent Lynch in the 401. Trendington. We've got mixed information on how to pronounce the name.
We struggle with Southmouth to start with, and now we suffer with pronunciation.
We'll just call him Mr. Moss. How about that? Main man Moss.
Sandy's on the gas.
She lulled him to sleep. Robbie Lynch to her outside. Here comes main man Moss to the inside in that Nissan. He made a dive bomb. I don't know if it's going to pay off. Uh-oh, the law's here.
They're doing a good job track preparation right now.
Sean Rice worked his way up second.
Sandy's slinging that through there like a professional.
Hey, she is. She's got a few wins. Remember,
they've tuned her Cavalier up.
She was in the hunt for the championship last year. Had some bad luck towards the end of the season. White flag is out for this heat race. What's next, Killer?
I give up. What is next? Everybody's wanting to know, anticipating.
Oh, B mains.
For what?
For the Outlaws.
Really? They ain't not enough to have a B main. What'd I tell you?
That'll do it. Sandy Clouky gets the win. Sean Rice second. Main man Moss third. Robbie Lynch fourth. And Brent Lynch fifth. While we got a minute, what did I do with that? We need a vehicle moved. Black Chevy 1500 with a Caterpillar tag. Towns County, tag number RRJ2863. RRJ2863. black Chevy 1500 pickup with a Caterpillar tag. You've got somebody blocked. The man with the badge and the gun just told me to.
He's a big guy, too. He's like Marshall Dillon. He's ready to do business.
So he asked kindly for you to come move your vehicle so we can get that person out, and guess what will happen? You can just get right back in that spot.
What did I tell you about track preparation? I called the shots again.
Always. Black Chevy 1500 Caterpillar tag and Towns County tag RRJ 2863. We need you to move. Also, ticket number. This gives us time to do a little house cleaning.
I was going to say
here.
we don't have a winner yet. They can get them now.
838-4981. Bo, did you win? 838-4981 or ticket number 838-5429. Come to the booth. We have your gift certificate for Peachtree Produce.
Play us a commercial or something. Anything except listening to that Detroit. And then he revved it up, caught another gear.
Ever since I've switched to Shaver's Oil, I've never had a reason to even try anything else. And that's one thing that I'm proud about is the fact that I can't tell you how good something else is because I know how good Shaver's Oil is. My engine builders, Tony and Glenn Clements, have said about the oil we run. They told us that out of all the motors that they get and rebuild every year, ours looks the best, and a lot of that has to do with the oil that we run. One of the things that I love about Shaver's Oil is the fact that all of their reps are out in the field and at the racetracks with us, seeing what all the racers need, seeing what ideas we have or anything that we can improve on. And you just can't beat the customer service of having a rep for, one of the main components of our race team, whether it's our engine oil, transmission fluid, rear end oil, having somebody there that represents that brand and also gives us some support and also the knowledge that we need to be making the right calls and just helping us out with our entire racing program. It means a lot to our race team to have that. My name's Chris Ferguson, and I drive the number 22 dirt late model. I've been using Shaver's Oil racing products since 2009. I absolutely have no doubt that we're using the best products that is possible for dirt late model racing.
All right, we got a winner. Doreen Fisher, where are you from? From Bryson City. All right, well, she wins a $20 gift certificate to Peachtree Produce. You want another commercial or a song or
We
what?
can do a little commercial while we're doing agricultural work.
All right, which one?
Let's see, what are we going to do now? Where's Napa? Napa Auto Park.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
Waste it on me.
All right, kiddos, if you can come up here and tell me, and by kiddos, I mean under the age of 16. We'll go under the age of 18. If you can tell me who won the late model feature event last race, I've got $5 cash brought to you by Toontown Karaoke, official karaoke sponsor of Killer. Who won our last late model feature event? Not a super late model, our last crate limited. If you are under the age of 18, come see me in the tower. I got $5 for you to spend at the concession stand. No B means. So we'll be feature racing as soon as the garden work's done. So, all right, so we're waiting on winners for the $5 and our second winner for Peachtree Produce. You got all that?
Hey, I'm trying to slow down quick enough to listen to you. You're trying to, we got a winner.
All right, who won our last crate limited late model feature event?
David Payne.
Oh, sorry. Go back and try again. He won our last super late model, but our last crate limited late model.
Don't ask me nothing.
I'm starting to question myself.
Grand Marshal.
Are you looking for garden fresh produce?
If so, visit Peachtree Produce in Peachtree. Peachtree Produce, where the owners are hardworking.
We paused that commercial mid-sentence. All right. Who won our last crate limited late model feature?
Danny Lefford.
Danny Ledford. Correct. What's your name?
Dustin.
Dustin what?
Barrett.
You've won before. You're from Hiawassee, right? All right, you got $5 in cold hard cash, courtesy of Toontown Karaoke, the official karaoke of Killer. Congratulations.
And they're waiting on you down at the concession stand.
Buy a candy bar. We got more cash to give away throughout the night.
Go ahead and call that the Peachtree Produce. Hey, somebody's got to win it.
838-5429. 838-5429. If that is your ticket, you are the owner of a gift certificate for $20 for Peachtree Produce.
Local family business people who are passionate about fruit and vegetables, providing excellent customer service, and are experts in their field. And here's the thing, no one can match your local fruit shop for fresh. So visit Peachtree Produce, open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., Saturdays 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., and closed on Sunday. Peachtree Produce.
If it was any fresher, you would be eating dirt.
How you spell that?
Big Enos Burdett. B-E-R-B-U-R. I got to go. We got cars rolling out on the track. Enough of this nonsense.
Yeah. I went over and spoke to Alan Rich.
And?
He's wanting to do better than he's been doing. Coffee. I've been drinking my water. I want coffee. That's mine too. From a previous engagement, black coffee. We appreciate Ray Cook. He works diligently to make the racing surface as racy as possible. As long as he keep the equipment running, you're going to have a good racing service. I promise you that. A lot of times when we've had excessive amounts of rain, we get a pretty heavy infill, and it takes a while for it to come in. But when a racetrack comes in, you see some of the best racing action you'll see anywhere in the Southeast, that's for sure.
Interstate Welding and Steel Supply, we strive for excellence in all of our products and services. From medical, food, and industrial gases to steel, aluminum, and other metal materials, we have everything you need for your business or personal needs. Come visit our comprehensive showroom for welding equipment, truck and trailer supplies, power tools, and so much more. Our professional sales team will help you find exactly what you need. Call us today at 888-613-8284 or visit us online at www.interstateweld.com. Interstate Welding, proud sponsor of Tri County Racetrack and the Modified Hobby Division.
Well, I always appreciate Interstate Welding. They own the big Taj Mahal on the backstretch over there. They styling and profiling over there. One day we may have us a skybox on this side. Nobody's claimed this other Peachtree produce. Wonder why they're not claiming it, Carol. They can't find their number, can't find their ticket. They need to check that green ticket number, 8385429. 8385429. You won this gift certificate, you need to make your way down here. Or up here, or over here.
Sir, are you aware you were going 40 miles an hour? This is a residential area.
Sure, but I'm on my lawnmower. Wait, am I getting a ticket?
No, I've just never seen anyone top 9 miles an hour on one of those bad boys. And mow their entire lawn in 30 seconds? What got into you?
Well, it did fuel up at Sunoco this morning.
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. We've been doing it for American racing for over 50 years. Fuel your best.
Flipper, it looked like you're ready to do battle up there on that top shelf. Just don't fall off, because I can't pick you up. Mark's got to stay on the job. He ain't got time. I hope you got a video of this Monte Carlo motor grader. Johnny Stokes ain't the only one that got one. Street stock main event. We are running 15 laps. Interstate Welding, modified 602s. You need to be in staging lane. You'll be rolling out next. Nothing like a good cup of coffee from your dear friend, your scholar. You're a total scholar.
We still need that black Chevy truck moved. Mr. Man with the badge and the gun wasn't so nice this time. So if you're driving a black Chevy truck, 1500 from Towns County with a Caterpillar tag on it, I would suggest moving it. I'd hate for him to move it for me, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't want to upset him too much.
I don't mean to tell tales, but Hoss Cartwright would call him big, wouldn't he?
He'd say yes, sir, and no, sir, also. We need to take up a collection and buy Charles Devine a hood. What is it, Travis? 3 weeks from tonight, right? 3 weeks from tonight.
It's October the 9th, right? What is it?
The Tar Heel 50.
Well, October the 9th, however many weeks and days that is. Now
politically correct. The Tar Heel 50 is coming to town. The Schaefer's Oil Southern National Fall National, $10,000 to win. That'll be 3 weeks from last night. I got Friday hung up on my mind for some reason.
Well, we're normally here on Friday.
Normally.
Which,
we're very seldom normal, but
the last few weeks we've been Saturday, Monday. I think we've had a Thursday night thunder thrown in there.
But anyway,
it's just been one of them
Hill
years.
53. Schaefer Oil coming to town. There'll probably be close to 30 super late models in town. Some of the greatest drivers in super late model racing will be here. I understand the defending champion of that race, Brandon Overton. He's in Nebraska himself right now. Have you seen Brandon Overton's rap for the?
Oh yeah.
Out there, the Gambler.
Yep. Do you like it?
Well, sure I do. It's good memories of Ed Basie that he put that rap on there as a contribute to.
Yeah, he won it last year, and in our first race of the year, our dirt on dirt Tar Heel Invitational, Brandon had some tough luck, didn't run as well as he wanted to, so maybe he feels like come get redemption. Plus, that $10,000 don't hurt.
It don't never hurt. And somebody told me today they saw that Dale McDowell's got it on his schedule to be here.
Listen, there won't be many here that you don't know. Between our Stars and Cars and the Touring Series,
the Rock'em Sock'em Side Base Show never disappoints. So we want you to make your plans to be here. Bring somebody with you. It may get crowded, but we'll find somewhere for you.
Yep, come on down October the 9th.
They haven't cut all of our trees yet, so we let you hang in the trees if nothing else.
October
and by the way, I have been to races and climbed a tree to see it.
That's dedication. That's the season finale, October the 9th.
Hey, I went to Rainbow Raceway 50 years ago and watched a race from the trees. I didn't have enough money to get in.
I was going to say, how much do you have to pay to watch from the tree?
I didn't have nothing to pay. I bummed a ride to get there.
You had to pay a whole lot if you fell out, didn't you?
Well, I busted up my cooler. I carried a cooler with me, got hung up in a briar patch and a laurel thicket. I didn't have no styrofoam cooler, and it's no good by the time I got there. But anyway, I got to see the race.
Well, that's all that mattered, right? We're about to see one here. Alex Vance, your inside pole sitter. Johnny Galaja got him a heat race win. Been up front, but the spinner bug has bit him. Let's see what happens in this one.
This could get exciting.
Oh, it will, I promise you. Beating and banging already. There's black sheet metal flying.
And just like that,
we are under caution. It will be a total restart of the hard, I believe.
Total recall.
I was talking about the black sheet metal beating and banging and two white cars hit each other. I believe, is that Chuck Sims over there with Jacob Lynch?
I think it is. You get back in the nosebleed section, it's inevitable things going to happen that way.
Yeah, there was a whole lot of heavy metal and a little bit of dirt right there.
Johnny Galiza got squeezed up on the cushion.
Well, he gets another shot at it. We'll have a total restart.
Well, the 0-1, he managed to drive away unscathed at this time.
That's what happens when you build a strong front bumper, ain't it? You reckon he's got a Nerf bar?
He probably got angle on. Maybe that's the reason that it pushes once in a while. I've called your number up there a couple of times and still no winner. You did hear me? My speakers are working? Imagine that.
And we are under the red flag. Now, you were telling me, is that mine? Yeah, you don't have one. I guess that's mine. You were telling me that got an event added to the schedule?
I saw it on the World Wide Web. That high.
Well, it has to be true.
It couldn't.
Let me pull it up here so we can make it official, right?
Make it official. Friday night, September the something. A week from yesterday. That'd be 6 days from tonight. Or 6 nights from today. I thought you were going to put, you can't get it to pull up.
Friday, September 25th. 1,000 to win. Super late models, plus limited crate late models, modified stock, street stock, beginner's class, pony and front wheel drive. So all divisions will be in action next Friday night. And I got a feeling you may see some of those super late models drop in as a test session.
A test, warm up, dial in, practice session, and get paid too.
So 2 more events to finish out this season that has been strange, to say the least.
We played so low, we played so high.
Yeah, yeah. When this season
we went worldwide, and now we're
look. We were worldwide sensations, and now we're just something else. Look at Flipper.
Yeah, no doubt about the something else.
Flipper looks like he's lost his best friend.
He felt it's about time to burn one.
Taking him a break.
It's a stressful situation to be in.
I would be stressed. Look, I ain't crazy about heights. So to be on that little platform perched like a bird on a limb and you looking through a viewfinder, you really ain't even paying attention to what's around you. That's why you're a PRO professional, ain't it?
He wanted something to eat down at the concession stand. They wouldn't give him anything, so we went and got the cooler out of his car.
No Dr. Pepper, he said.
Oh, boy. Well,
I saw when you were gone, I saw Mark eyeballing your platform there. I think he thought he could switch and you wouldn't notice.
what about, how many cars total did we have tonight, Carol? She didn't hear me. They're worried about how old somebody is. I don't know what the deal is.
Randy McCoy has got them ciphering over here.
Have you ever seen Charlie Vine with a hood?
That's you didn't know? That's an open hood modified.
Open hood modified. A good answer there. Every once in a while you pull one out of your hat. Two, 4, 6, 8.
Who
10.
do we appreciate? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I was all keyed up and ready.
Locked, cocked, and ready to rock.
You know, if I ever get a chair in here, they ain't no telling what I'll be. Sitting down, that's one thing I'll be.
You know, they had got a flat tire, 3 more laps.
Bobby Thrasher.
Did you know they had an earthquake out in California?
Today?
Yes.
I didn't
or
know.
yesterday. Was that today or yesterday?
I don't know.
Yeah, they was shaking around out there.
Well, you know.
The Bible talks about them. Earthquakes in different places.
They got earthquakes. They got wildfires. California is a shake and bake state. That's what Fred Sanford said.
Well, he's pretty sharp, too.
Well, you know, he lived in California, so.
I think he used to do. Watts.
Well, you know, he came from St. Louis.
But he lived in Watts. Wonder why they called it Watts.
Because they say, where are you from? What?
What?
All right, so Bobby Thrasher, I think he passed the hot pit, but I'm not sure. I didn't see. They must be giving him a few courtesy laps, so he must not have passed it too far.
Give him a break.
He must have missed his
Nothing
pit.
like giving somebody a break. Alan told me he was Alan Rich in the 03. He's had a problem adjusting to full spring race cars. He likes the leaf springs. And he's won track championships back in the 90s. And
I'd say it's a pretty big difference.
He said, well, you know, you got to have what you can feel. Did you see this little old 17-year-old that won the truck race
and the ARCA race?
How did he do in the other race?
Was
Not
he
so good.
Was he in it? Well, I don't think he was in the Xfinity race.
What about our little buddy from out in Iowa or wherever it was, 13-year-old announcer? You listen to him anymore?
Not anymore. I watched the one you showed me. 13 years old. I hope he never visits here. We'll both be
He knows
fired.
more about racing than I've ever thought about.
They'll fire us both. Uh-oh, Skeeter.
Now who we waiting on?
We're waiting on Bobby. Coming up, following this one, it'll be the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby Feature Event, 15 laps. Then the beginners, and then it'll be time for the Outlaws.
They run 30 laps.
40.
40 laps. 40. I saw it wrong.
You may have seen it. They've marked it out.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
Unless
My bad. 40 laps.
Unless you
Caution
marked that
free.
out to mess with me.
No, I didn't mark nothing out. I don't bother the official paperwork.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You don't mess with official paperwork. I guess nobody wants his Peachtree produce.
Here we go. It's rock'em sock'em time.
We waited long enough. Alex Vance did not get going. That's going to allow Johnny G to jump to the lead. Roger Beaver to third. Charles Devine back to the fourth spot.
Look at that 0-1 go.
Jacob Lynch, he hit overdrive down the back
Yes,
stretch.
sir. He lit a fire in that 0-1 car. He's coming to the front.
Johnny Galaja, your leader. Alex Vance, he settled back in after that bad start. He's in second. Roger Beaver third. Charles Vine, your top four. A little gap back to fifth spot. Hey, we got a stout field of cars in here tonight.
It's top four. They kind of pulled out there a little bit. That 0-1 is going to get him, Mo.
Jacob Lynch.
He's on his way.
Jacob Lynch and Troy Turner, they door slam coming down the front stretch. Turner with a slide job into turns 1 and 2. Meanwhile, up front, the battle is heating up for second.
I told you, Johnny Goliath, he's going to get dialed in that 42 one of these days. He's going to be up toward the front. Alan Rich bringing out the caution.
Your buddy in the 0-3.
Just in the nick of time.
Johnny Goliath got the note. He heard the caution flag a little quicker than the guys behind him. They were racing.
I think you may be right. That go back to the lineup before the.
Yep, it'll go back to the previous lap. Johnny G will go up to the front. Charles Devine's going to stop back there at the Brasstown Body Shop, make sure he still don't have a hood. He'd hate for a hood to fall on that thing.
Don't want it to blow off.
Yeah, Killer, you called it. The 0-1 of Jacob Lynch. I think he caught 6th gear. If he has another restart like he just had, he'll be battling for the top spot.
Yeah, he passed 4 cars on the start.
Now, remember, he was involved in that initial wreck that started that last delay, and now he's up. Troy Turner got by him. There's a little sheet metal moving around, but in this division, you can expect sheet metal to be moving.
If you don't want to be beat around, don't get out on the track. That's all I know.
Well, especially not in the heavy hitters.
Who's dinging? Somebody's phone's a dinging.
Carolyn.
Carol got a phone? I didn't know she could afford one. You don't hear me.
She's ignoring you. See? She admits it at least.
I can't say that I hold it against you.
All right, lineup's correct. We're going green next time by. You better finish that coffee because you may throw it all over the place here when we get back to racing. You got your collection of cups, ain't you?
All right, the green rag back in the air. Johnny Goliath with a good shot. A little bit of bumping back there in that 3rd and 4th position. Johnny Devine, Charles Devine, trying his best to find him a way. You got to keep your eye on the 12, though. He'll sneak around. The whole car works good.
He's just biding his time. I don't know. He's going to look to the inside right here of Alex Vance, Roger Beaver, and they both catch Johnny Goliath. We may have a 3-car battle for the lead here. Alex Vance trying to do the old bump and run. Halfway.
I bet Johnny G feels kind of like a sitting duck up there. Everybody's shooting at him.
I hope he don't have a rearview mirror because he don't want to see what's behind him. Out of turn number 4 once again. Johnny Goliath, your leader. Alex Vance 2nd. Roger Beaver 3rd. Charles Devine Jr. in 4th. Somebody may get desperate here, Killer.
Well, we got
right there it is. Charles Devine Jr.
Man, there goes that $500 radiator.
And
that's the reason that they didn't want no hood. It's for that interstate welding metal to fix it.
Well, he's going to wet the track down there. He had a heck of a run. And
well,
that 12 car's back bumper just happened to be in the way. Speaking of in the way, 4-door F-150 North Carolina plates, FFN 7279. We need you to move. 4-door F-150 FFN 7279. We need you to move, please. So from 4th spot to the parking spot for Charles Devine. I had just said somebody might get desperate.
I hate it. Radiators aren't cheap, Travis.
Well.
But he was heads up. He shut her down. He didn't try to make it to the checker.
Roger Beaver, that back bumper worked well for him, didn't it?
He thinks he's going to get that 3rd position back, but I'm got news for you. That's not likely to happen.
They're discussing
but you don't
it now.
Never know. I'm not the race director.
Me neither. All right, so the 12 and the 21, we're going to get them sorted out. They've been told where to be. I'll just say that and leave it at that.
Well, it wasn't his fault. I feel for him. It wasn't his fault, but as a general rule, if you're part of the caution, you're just a victim of circumstance.
Black Chevy 1500 Caterpillar tag, Georgia, Towns County, RRJ2863. Need you to move, please. Uh-oh, I think Will I Am's going to walk out and stop them back here. Going to make sure, just in case they didn't hear on the receiver.
Willie's fixing to get their attention. He's got his warrant in his hand. He's fixing to serve it, like right now.
There's power in the ponytail back there.
You got it.
You think Williams been given orders from headquarters?
Maybe his receiver not working, you think?
Well, that's why William goes out to speak with them, just in case. Are they making a wedge adjustment on the passenger side? Or somebody
Our pressure adjustment.
Somebody climb in to, or was that Charles Devine maybe apologizing?
He might have said, I am so sorry. Well, I bet he is sorry. He will be sorry when he pays for that radiator.
Yeah, when he talks to Bill Fold.
Yeah, when he talks to the Bill Fold.
I've got so many tag numbers wrote down over here. I feel like a car dealership.
Hey, we got people here at work at car dealerships. Don't say that.
I wasn't bad-mouthing. I just said.
You was wanting to, just like I was.
No. Now's a fine time to thank Jackie Jones Automotive Group for sponsoring the racetrack here.
Oh. He is one of the big title sponsors of the Tar Heel 53.
Yep, and the racetrack. And was pretty good to you for a few years.
He was sponsoring me pretty good, yeah.
Sponsored me for a little while. All right, so now.
I bet you anybody here or everybody here at one time or another has owned one of his automobiles.
Whether they knew it or not.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There's a few of them he's got in that little building of his that I'd like to own.
So you could sell.
Yeah, I could retire then. All right, now we're talking to Roger again.
Well, a long way to go and a short time to get there. What lap we on there, Hero?
I not know. I think he'll get to go up in front of the lap cars.
How many cars is lap?
76 is lap down, and I believe the 8 is too.
We're just going to make them.
All right, the 8 car, he's elected to go to the rear.
Oh, he's getting them some
He's
seat
getting
time.
experience. Last time I was having this much fun, I was chewing juicy fruit chewing gum.
I thought you were going to say beach nut chewing tobacco.
No. Uh-oh, watch the accordion. Look, Troy Turner's worked his way up
What's that
to third
0-1?
spot.
Like you said, if he gets a start like he did that last time, he's like
We'll have a new leader.
It'll be quick and easy, too.
It didn't work this time. Closer you get to the front, the stiffer the competition. And up front, it's getting pretty stiff. Johnny Galaja, Alex Vance. Here comes Troy Turner. Vance looks to the inside of Johnny G.
Alex Vance is giving him all he can.
8 cars going to leave the track. They'll see 5 laps to go. No, caution flag for the 03 car. Alan Rich.
I kind of hate that.
I don't know if he hit the wall. Something ain't right.
He got a flat casing on the left front. I don't know where he bent anything, broke anything, or. But anyway, he gone.
Yeah, something That looked like a little more than a flat, didn't it?
It could have been.
The car was laying hard. Jim Weller, give Roger Beaver a little tap there. It must have been hung.
You're welcome.
Now he's going in. He said, tag, you're it. I'm out.
Would you mind repeating that, sir? I don't know. I don't think either one of them coming back. Now the green light's going to flash. That means the green light's going to fly.
Are you ready?
All you need to do is turn the volume up, my friend.
For Johnny G, this has to be as long as a 500-mile race, ain't it? Try her again. Johnny Galaja, your leader. Alex Vance second. Look at Troy Turner. He sends it. Can't make it stick. Roger Beaver back up to fifth.
He got his hands full with that 0-1 car, though.
High, wide, and handsome. Alex Vance can't find anything on the 42 car. You can get to him. Looks low, but can't get enough momentum coming off the turn.
Getting that, it's one thing to catch, another thing to pass.
Well, as the laps run down, your options on how to pass run out. As Roger Beaver, he makes it back up to fourth.
Beaver made it up to fourth. The 0-1 car, he ain't done though. He's coming on.
I still think we're in for a show up at the front.
Johnny G, he's trying. 2 laps to go, my friend. 2 to go.
2 cars for 2 laps for 1 spot.
Beaver, he's trying to make it up to third.
White flag in the air for Johnny G.
He's gonna have to hurry.
Alex Vance, he's got 1 lap to make something happen. He may make it happen. Can't through 1 and 2.
Arrow push took that away from him.
Through 3 and 4, nothing he can do.
Johnny Galaza is going to do it.
Look how happy he is. You love to see a winner happy first time. Alex Vance second, Troy Turner third, Roger Beaver fourth, and Jacob Lynch holds on for a solid top 5.
Johnny Galaza's running every division of Tri County except super late model, I think. And he finally got him a win. If he passes the orange shed now.
Judge Sutter's down there.
That's the most feared thing here to pass that you could ever hope for.
You know, we talked about earlier in the night, Johnny Galaja's had good runs the last few weeks, just been in the top 3 and spun out, but he held it all together tonight.
He was kind of like, they're talking about Kyle Strickler. The demons were
well
working on it.
The high side tickler got rid of the monkey off his back, didn't he?
He finally pulled it off.
All right, here we go. John Howard rolling out. He'll be your pole sitter.
That feared number 1 position on a racetrack like this tonight. What more can I say? Who's going to start beside of him?
Seth Wimpy to the outside in row number 1.
Well, okay.
Mike Davidson inside row number 2.
Are you kidding me? Get back.
The Murphy Bulldog, Jamie Oliver, will start 4th in the 38 car.
Always exciting to watch Jamie race. He will make a race out of it, I promise you.
He knows 1 pedal and it's loud.
And it's as far down through the floor as it'll go.
Yep. I think they cut a hole in the floorboard of Jamie Oliver's race car so he can get a little more gas to it. Inside of row number 3, Bobby Elkins in the 44 car alongside Jacob Paris starts 6th. Rolling off 7th. Starting mid-pack, odd spots for the next two drivers. Brad Thomas, 7th in the 17 car, and Michael Spanky Barnett all the way back in 8th tonight.
Must had tire pressure problem.
Rolling off in the 9th spot, it'll be the 91 of Brawley Stillwell. Alongside him in 10th, the 5 car of Colby Paris. Starting 11th, the 1 car of Wayne Wilborn. Floyd Self will roll off 12th. And everybody's friend, Ronnie Wren, scheduled to roll off in the 13th spot.
Why don't you get Bo to make some copies there and you don't have to worry about that? If Travis ever learned how to run a copying machine.
I don't need copy. Look, I hand them to Lynn, and that's less paperwork over here.
Oh. John Howard always running up front.
Got 2nd spot a couple weeks ago. He and Bobby Elkins went for a wild ride through the infield, threw up a dust cloud. That 10 cars, amazingly, 10 cars spun out, and everybody drove away. Correct.
Well, the big one happened, but it was okay.
Yep. If you're going to have the big one, that's the way to do it. Interstate Welding Modified Hobby. Interstate Welding sells sheet metal.
Who was that back there in that 1 car?
Wayne Wilborn in the 1 car. But you're about to see why Interstate Welding sponsors this division. John Howard, Seth Wimpy, beating and banging into turn 1. Howard finds room. Here comes Jamie Oliver. More fender flaring. Through 3 and 4. Who's going to lead lap number 1? Give it to Howard. Wimpy almost made contact with Oliver. And the heat is on all the way through the field.
Bobby Elkins, he pitches her sideways down there. Old Spankill pitches in our sideways too.
Bobby Elkins trying to, and can he save it?
Oh, he's going to save it. He's going to save it. Thank goodness. Keep it green if we can.
Meanwhile, up front, Seth Wimpy is tracking down the 38 of Jamie Oliver. 2nd spot. John Howard pulling away a little bit.
That Capital race car working mighty fine at this point in time. Jamie Oliver in that reservation Granny's Kitchen special out of Cherokee, North Carolina.
The driver from Murphy, the car from Cherokee. Uh-oh, Wimpy may have something here. He may have found a new groove in 3 and 4. Where does he run in 1 and 2? Oh, he drops down a half a groove. Shows him the nose. Down the back stretch they go. John Howard working on caution flag. Caution flag. We've got the 1 car. Stop coming out of turn 4.
Are you kidding me?
That's Wayne Wilborn. Doesn't look like he got in the wall.
I think he flipped the kill switch or something.
Boy, it was getting interesting up front.
Inside of that racetrack's looking better all the time. What's up next, my friend?
I believe it's outlaw time. No, I'm wrong. Beginner. There's my
beginners.
Beginner 602.
I'd rather ask you. I don't want to have to look.
It don't do any good to ask me, though. I couldn't find my schedule. Yeah, Seth Wimpy, he dropped down a half a lane there, and he found something, didn't he?
Coming in real good down here.
Just the way we like it.
With the big horsepower hot rods, they'll probably lock the hubs tonight. Got a good tacky racetrack right now. Ironman Championship. We'll get Carol to autograph that. Oh. Who? All right, we get the track cleared. It'll be green rag racing one more time.
Is there dirt on the track?
There's a little bit of dirt left on the track. Place or two, it's a little thin, but there's still dirt on it.
Kind of like my head.
How do you get grass to grow? I've sowed it twice and it still ain't growing.
I've got one spot in my backyard. I don't know how much grass seed I've put on it, but it won't grow anything. I think the trees absorb everything.
You want some kudzu vine, see if that'll grow?
No. I might just get English ivy. At least it's prettier than kudzu.
Do you live in North Carolina or you live in Georgia?
Georgia.
Put some Georgia pine on it.
I tell you how to get grass to grow. Put gravel down. You have a gravel driveway and grass will grow through it every time.
Yeah. Jamie Oliver, he wrinkled the 81 up there a little bit, so.
This is going to get good. Seth Wimby to the inside of Jamie Oliver. The battle was on before the caution, and it is
Look at here now. Look at here.
Wimpy has found something in the middle of the track.
Business has picked up. Michael Spanky Barnett, he's down there on that apron.
Wimpy to the inside of Jamie Oliver. He's showing him the door. Forget the nose. John Howard, your leader, door to door off of 4 for second. I don't know who was second that lap.
Close, but no cigar. John Howard loving every minute of it, though.
Absolutely.
He gets to get out there and get that rhythm of going.
He's looking at clear track. But behind him, it's a dogfight. Jamie Oliver, Seth Wimpy.
Good, clean dirt track racing at its finest right here. Michael Spanky Barnett working on
Mike Davidson. Wimpy and Oliver side by side again for second spot. I don't know how many laps they've done this. They're catching the leader. 5 laps.
5 more laps.
Wimpy, trying to be hefty tonight.
Coming up on slower traffic, though.
Ronnie Wren.
Michael Barnett, he did not make it that time.
Wimpy and Oliver touch in the battle for second spot as they close in on Ronnie Wren. John Howard catching lap traffic. He'll go to the outside.
John Howard to make it around Ronnie Wren. Seth Wimby pushed off of turn 2. Let them get away from the pack.
2
laps
to go
to
already. Look at this battle here. Michael Barnett, Mike Davidson, Spanky's looking to the inside. One more time around for the 81. John Howard, runner-up.
Spanky looks like he's going to get it this time. No, for sure.
Down the back stretch goes our leader through 3 and 4. Seeing the checker flag, John Howard, your winner in the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby. Jamie Oliver second. Seth Wimpy third. Mike Davidson fourth. And Spanky Barnett settles for fifth. A little contact as everybody gets on the binders. Brawley Stillwell.
Good racing.
How about John Howard? There's another happy first-time winner. Look at that.
At Capital Race Car Special from down in Rayburn County, North Georgia area.
He's one of those guys. Each year, we've seen him move up. Last race, second place. Tonight, top spot.
You know why he's doing good?
Why?
He got a good race car. He's become a good driver, and they work hard.
So what you're telling me is hard work leads
I'm
to
telling
success?
you have not because you work not.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep working at this, and maybe one day I'll get good.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Now you.
Close that window.
Yeah. We're getting amens from the amen corner, it sounded like.
Look, he asked Mark why Mark's microphone wasn't hooked up to talk back here. Flipper don't need one. He just hollers through the window at us.
Everybody can hear him.
We joke with him, but it's always good when Flipper's with us.
Hey, these are the beginner 602 division coming out. They get to run this division 2 years, and then they got to move up. They've been doing a really good job. Some of them are quite young, I understand. We got a couple of them that's just barely teenagers, correct?
Well, I don't even think they're that old. Cooper Twiggs there, I think he may be 11. He's a little fella. Let's see, the 22 car rolling out, Tucker Anderson, I think he's 12 or 13.
They got a race car driver's license, but not a street car driver's license.
Right. Ain't that weird? Okay, you can strap in this thing and go as fast as you possibly can. But not on the road.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
And a hush fell
Ding
over
away.
the crowd.
I hear dinging and pinging from somewhere.
Carolyn over here, she's popular, like the tree.
You want to borrow mine?
Hey, how about this?
How about what?
Hang on a second. Stand by. Steve Post, who broadcasts for the Motor Racing Network, you probably heard him, you just may not know it.
Okay, probably not know it.
He sent out on Twitter a while ago asking everybody, or earlier today, said, where are you going tonight and what are you looking forward to seeing? And so I told him I'd be here in the booth, and the main event would be Topless Outlaw late models. And he tweeted me back and said, great, do good. Did I do good?
You did good.
Yes.
I guess you did good. Is he from Post, Texas? That's where most of the Post is from.
He's from Charlotte right now.
Oh, have you ever been to Post, Texas?
I've never been to Texas.
Have you ever been to the Mississippi River?
No. I don't think I have. I've seen the Ohio. I've crossed the Ohio several times.
Did you pick any Buckeyes?
No. You ever seen Lake Michigan?
No, sir.
I have. You have. You've been to a Whitecaps game, hadn't you, Carolyn? No. No? I figured you had been. It's minor league baseball, Lynn. You wouldn't understand. Listen, Lake Michigan, they've got those big sturgeon out there, and they look like a shark, but I don't reckon they've got teeth in their mouths on the bottom. But it looks like I believe it's the Loch Ness Monster, really, is what it is.
They're big lake hog suckers, what they are.
All right.
Well, how else can you say it?
I can't.
Who are we waiting on? We're waiting on
the 5 car. They have switched drivers.
Switching drivers.
Correct.
I heard the buzzer go off in the pit area. That's a 10-minute call. They think they're going to run this race in 10 minutes.
Hey, listen.
Right, they haven't been here having the carol.
Sometimes our rookies here, they put on a good, clean show. And just like other divisions, sometimes they don't.
That's what you call getting the best of a race car. Just run it in every division.
2 for 1. Well, look, the oil's good and hot in it now.
Yeah, it's right. It's lit, fit, ready to get.
The oil's hot, tires are hot, lit, fit, and ready to get. There's a T-shirt.
Oh, does he start up front? All right.
That's a pretty good feeling, ain't it?
Yeah, that is. It's better to start first than last.
You roll out and the field's waiting on you to head them up.
And what's even better is to finish first instead of last.
There you go. Justin Payne in the 5 car.
He ain't kin to the Paynes.
Yeah, all of them. Matt Lockerbie in the 25, Wyatt Hopkins in the 9, Dante Curtis in the 03, Cooper Twiggs in the 100, Tucker Anderson in the 22, Jay Lynch in the 44, and Jordan Rogers in the J17. How about that timing?
You done a good job.
Lockerbie, watch Dante. This is his move. Look out, Tucker. Things getting wild from third on back. Wyatt Hopkins sends it into turn number 3.
Here comes Cooper Twiggs. He's mashing that motor.
Payne did not get going as good as he had hoped. Cooper's up to third.
Just like that. Look who take the lead.
Dante Chris in the lead.
Trouble in the corner.
Lockerbie spun it.
Oh, no.
And Cooper clips him.
That green and black car is damaged.
Yeah, it hooked a hard left after that contact.
Yeah, I believe his steering wheel came loose.
The 44 car spun to keep from getting in the middle of it. He'll get fired up. But you just mentioned, Killer, that Dante took the lead. We'll have to check with scoring to see if it.
Well, he for sure will be now.
Lynn collaborated your story.
She's on top of that. But she won't be here next week.
So you got to score.
I won't be here next week. Hey, I have flagged, announced, and scored at the same time, so I know you can do it.
I don't pay attention close enough to score.
Well, let the flagman score then. Is he going to be here?
Probably not.
Or is he on tour next week?
Mark, you keep score out there? Sure, why not? Topless Outlaw late models to staging. Napa Auto Parts, Topless Outlaw late model series to staging. Why would they need to go to staging?
Because they're next.
They next.
Who was that in a 25 car?
Matt Lockerbie. Got him a heat race win, was battling for the lead and just come around with him. And the sad thing is if Cooper Twiggs had been, another 6 inches higher, everybody would have been able to continue. But it's a game of inches, isn't it?
A rock 'em, sock 'em sideways show. Sometimes you're the windshield and sometimes you're the bug.
Don't you know that Matt was sitting there as he looked backwards thinking, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. And then crunch. And then he was probably thinking, don't hit me again, don't hit me again.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I'm kind of like that policeman. To pull that feller over that slowed down for a stop sign, but he didn't stop. And when he stopped, that driver told him, he said, well, I nearly stopped. He said, I slowed down. And he just reached in there and just slapped the fire out of him, just kept slapping him. And he said, you want me to stop or you want me to slow down?
At that point, I think I'd been happy with either. All right. I hate that. Cooper Twiggs was on the move for sure. But now look, Wyatt Hopkins may get him. We're full of first-time winners tonight. We may have another one here. But Wyatt and Tucker hold on to her. Caution flag.
Just like that.
Wyatt Hopkins.
He lost full control of that 9 car for some reason.
Here, let's watch the replay here. See some of Mark's fine camera work. 22 in the 9 car make a little contact. And
But he was on the motor.
Yeah, he just stood on it. Had more gas pedal than grip at that moment, didn't it? Fine job, Mark.
He's been trying real hard. Young man, he'll get straightened out there. He'll get back in the race. He'll be fine.
Still his first season behind the wheel of anything, I think, as far as a race car.
He's got a tire down.
He's going to try to.
Oh, we can see so good from here. We got hidden cameras over there to see where he.
I don't even know where he is right now. All right, well, he's in the hot pit. Yeah.
They even using them joysticks over there for the 602.
Green means go.
Is that
right?
what it? Yeah, that's what I thought.
If
I thought it meant money too.
If I'm a driver and they're holding up green sticks, put her to the floor.
Yeah.
If they hold up red, break.
Nobody didn't claim your money there?
No, not yet. Well, we had the one. We hadn't give away the rest of it. I was waiting on it to quieten down a little bit.
I got you. We got to get the high horsepower hot rods.
Cash money to any kid under the age of 8 who can tell me who won our last super late model race. Under the age of 8, who won our last super late model race? Brought to you by Toontown Karaoke, the official karaoke sponsor of Killer.
Would you mind repeating that, except for the killer part?
Toontown Karaoke.
Would you spell that?
Toon. T-O-T-U. I'll spell tune. I'll tell you what, I'll spell tune. T-U-N-E. Now you spell karaoke.
I get it. That's the way you spell it. Carry who?
Right, okay. Any kid under the age of 8, I got cash money for you. If you can tell me who won our last super late model feature.
Hey, they're lining up to get up the steps. Nine on his way back. We're about to put another one in the history books.
Wyatt Hopkins got that tire change. He back.
All right. Next time around, they'll throw the green tablecloth out.
All right. Who won our last super late model feature?
David Payne.
David Payne. Right. See, you hung in there. Hang on. I owe you a little more money. Was it worth $5? What's your name?
Israel.
Israel, where are you from?
Martins Creek.
Martins Creek, the big city of Martins Creek. Well, there's your $5 thanks to Toontown Karaoke. Dante Curtis, your leader. Tucker Anderson in a familiar spot following that 03 car. But the last few times, it's been the other way around.
Yeah, that 22 car got him a good hot rod. That 03 is not a champion for nothing, right?
Jordan
got
Rogers.
One through the infield. He's making the short way around.
Never lifted. We're going to have a battle for the lead right here in just a minute. Dante got through 1 and 2. Great that time. Tucker seems to get through 3 and 4 a little better. Caution on the track. Who is that, Killer?
The 17 car.
They tried that low line again, Jordan Rogers.
Yeah, he's been everywhere except in the swimming pond down
hole.
there.
We're going to
the red clay pond.
Listen, we've had first-time winners tonight. What's the tradition at a dirt track for first-time winner?
Roll them in the mud.
We got a baptizing hole right there. Why ain't somebody nose-dived into that thing? Is it nose?
We ain't told them yet. It's open for business.
Nose-dived or nose-dove? Quickie yellow. All right, everybody be calm, cool, and collected here. 3 laps complete. Look, White made his way back up to 3rd. Uh-oh, Tucker may have a run here. Contact in the back, and Jordan Rogers that was not his fault. They were beating and banging in front of him. He got on the brakes to avoid him, and his car come around. Watch the replay.
He was avoiding disaster.
beating and banging there, and then he spins, and the ones that were beating and banging carried on. It's the way it always works, ain't it?
Yeah. Some was a G-ing, some was a hawing.
And nobody was ha-hawing.
Not yet. We're going to have some bent quarter fenders here in a moment.
Bent fenders and broken hearts.
Well, I've had my heart broken too many times. I hope it ain't mine.
How about White Hopkins? Had the flat, pitted, come back, had to catch up to the tail end of the field, and now he's back up to third. Right back in the mix. Best mix in the sticks. I don't think that'll work. I don't even know if we need to watch a replay on that one, do you?
Nah.
White got a little gung-ho there, I believe.
We're not supposed to pass till we get to the junkyard here.
Not on the inside.
Right.
He's just a little excited. He
I know.
knows. He knows he's in the mix for a win
When
here.
you got a hot rod, you want to race. It's the only way you can say it.
Hey, and sometimes the horse is hooked up and it's hard to hold it back.
I know it. That wagon's got to roll. It's time to go.
The anticipation. Calm before the storm. Loud pedal. Here we go. Good start. Tucker going to go high. Dante goes low. Through 3 and 4, they run about the same line.
They got to log some laps now. They got through wrinkling their feelings up a little bit there, so put your feelings aside and get back at it, boys. Get back at it.
Tucker's reeling in our leader once again after Dante pulled away slightly after that last restart. Battle for third
17.
spot.
He's working on Dwight Hopkins there, though.
Halfway home.
He should be getting pretty close to getting around here pretty quick.
Tucker Anderson looks to the inside of Dante Curtis.
It's up to Dante Curtis. He's holding his own, driving a good, smooth race. But he's got all the Tucker Anderson he wants right now.
I was giving away money. What's happening?
You giving away money? Give some of it this way.
Boy, he is showing him the nose now, Killer.
Yeah, it's getting good up in that front position.
Trouble for White Hopkins. He gives up the third spot. And Jordan Rogers. Boy, that turn has not been good to that car.
He needs to do some adjusting.
Maybe a little wedge.
I think they still do a good job to be a beginner division. I'm telling you what,
look,
they don't. Hey, they come to race.
There's a reason you don't see me behind the wheel.
There's a big reason you don't see me behind the wheel.
Well, there's several big reasons. Well, one is my sponsor already sponsors a lot of these cars. You too?
Yes, me too.
Dwayne Keith is ready out there. Look at him. He is ready.
He's done more out of a pair of shoes.
He's aggravating Flipper right now.
He's telling him to hurry up. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah.
We got one at the pit gate over there. They're taking parts off it.
Trying to get Tugger to stop the Brasstown Body Shop. He's going to make another lap and stop. He overshot the pit.
Yeah, cut across right there. You'll be all right.
They're going to make sure that fender's not on the tire.
You think as the race is for the Daytona 500.
It's Bristol, baby.
Bristol, baby. Bracetown, baby.
Hey, have you heard the latest rumor talking about Bristol and dirt track racing? They're talking about cup cars
Fake
racing
news.
on dirt at Bristol in a couple years.
Fake news. Fake news.
That's fine. I was asking your opinion. Now here Lynn chimes in. She's
Okay,
already
you
been
get a-
there when it was dirt.
4,000-pound race car with asphalt tires on it wouldn't work too good on dirt up
Well,
there.
I don't think they would put asphalt tires on it. If they did, they're dumber than I thought.
Well, that's all they've got, isn't it?
Well, you know, the trucks run at Eldora.
They do. But when they run the super lights up there, the center of the wheels was breaking out of it with a 2,300-pound race car.
Oh, at Bristol? Yeah.
So when you go to...
Are you saying the G-force and the load on the car may be a little much?
I'm thinking they might load them wheels up pretty good.
Well, if the cup cars are anything like the trucks, they're going to be running about half throttle.
Probably right.
Dante Curtis is full throttle right now, so he's trying to get away from that 22 car.
And done a good job of it.
We saw this the last restart. He pulled away, but
That
Tucker was able to
17
reel
cars
him in.
flying, but it's not turning. Uh-oh, something happened to the 44 car.
Right in the middle of the track, Jay Lynch quit. He hit the kill switch. It fired off, I believe. Four-wheeler
Did you
fixed
come
it.
to the races when Lee McAllister raced here?
What year?
Give me a break. 80-something.
Well, yeah, I was probably here.
They had the big old wings on the top.
Oh,
Big
the
old
run what you
frick-
brung? Yeah. I've been here so long I've had to fist fight for my pacifier.
Did you ever throw any rocks?
Never.
Never throwed any rocks?
Not at the racetrack. Maybe at family.
Or the dog?
All right, here we go.
There comes that 17 again.
He's got some horsepower if he can get the handling under him. Dante didn't get too big of a lead this time. White flag in the
White
air.
flag this time by an high bay.
And let's see here. Caution, caution, caution. Jordan Rogers around in turn 4. If they ever get the handling underneath him, he will be a threat. He's going to call it a night. He said, I've seen enough of this track tonight.
A little bit of attrition there, correct?
I guess I didn't eat nothing.
You didn't get no-
attrition. Not nutrition. Green, white checker? It's either a green, white checker or
White
one-lap
checker.
shootout. Think it'll be a one-lap shootout?
White checker.
Is that what he's got? Oh, Super Flagman Whalen. He's going, yeah, one-lap shootout here. Tucker's ready. He got a good start. Can he do anything with it? Into turn 1. Dante Curtis up high. Tucker Anderson down low.
He gave it a shot, though, didn't he?
He gave it all he had. Out of turn 4. Win number 6 or 7. Dante Curtis. Tucker Anderson second. Justin Payne third. Jay Lynch fourth.
The
In a
Masters,
race of attrition.
the Masters built race car prevailed again over the Longhorn. All right.
The two top of the division battling it out. All right. We get to step aside. As it is now time for the Napa Topless, Outlaw, late models. Did you work up a powerful thirst?
Nobody won't bring me no coffee.
I already brought you a coffee.
I wanted another coffee.
Sorry, I've been a little busy. Dwayne, come over here and put an end to this foolishness.
Oh, man, y'all cutting up tonight here on the mic, but it's been great entertainment for sure by the two talented voices here at the Tri County. I gotta do better with y'all here at the Tri County Racetrack. As our Topless Outlaw Late Model Series pull out onto the speedway, we're very, very excited to see what's about to transpire here for 40 ground-pounding laps of steel head 525 engine combination late models, all without the roof. All right, race fans, we got a free T-shirt to the first one that can answer this question correctly. The question is, what month did Kenny Collins pick up the super late model win here at Tri County? Again, for the free T-shirt provided by the series here. What month did Kenny Collins win in super late model competition here at Tri County? You don't count, Travis. All right, all right. The cars and stars of the Napa Topless Outlaw Series ready to shake, rattle, and roll here tonight, here at Tri County. Gonna buzz the track, get them tires warmed up before they go green flag for 40 laps here tonight. Can't wait to see how all this will shake down for the big feature this evening. As the field get into place. All right, race fans, get ready to get up on your feet, and we're going to send them off Tri County Speedway style here tonight. The Napa Topless Outlaw Late Models, ready to shake, rattle, and roll for 40 ground-pounding laps around this bull ring here in the nestled in the hills of North Carolina. The lights are out. They pace around Kyle Courtney. Daniel Smith's up on the front row. They get up on that loud pedal. Here we go. So they race off into turns 1 and 2. The earth-shattering earth movers known as super Eliminated late models are going to storm off into turns 3 and 4. Lap number 1 be led by Chase King. Slicing and dicing like Hell's Kitchen. These guys are splitting them. Down the back stretch they roll. And in turns 3 and 4 they go. Chase King's got the early advantage over Ronnie Johnson. Daniel Wilson's in the 3rd spot. Lap 2 is now in the books. Here comes Kenny Collins. Getting up under that 51 as they take it down the back stretch. Jed Emmert trying to hold off Kenny Collins on turn number 4. They cross the stripe. Give it to Emmert. Collins is going to slide up. He's got heat coming up under him. Side by side off into turns 3 and 4 they go. Kenny Collins takes it up to the outside. Jed Emmert to the inside of him. They go off into turns 1 and 2. Collins trying to reel up on the outside. Emmert fires up under him. Down in the back stretch into 3 and 4. Kenny Collins hanging on to the outside, but Emmert will beat him to the line. 5 laps in, 35 laps to go. And these guys, good God, they're motoring around this track. Chase King out front, showing them how to get around here tonight at Tri County. But the Chattanooga Flash, sitting in the 2nd spot, the Hall of Famer, trying to give chase. He takes it down to Catfish Hollow, trying to noodle him up some traction as he gives chase to our race leader. And that pressure is starting to pick up. Here comes Jed Emmert up under the 51 for the 4th spot. Side by side, all 4. Emmert trying to get him at the line, but the 51, he holds on. Emmert trying to hang on. Danny Ledford, he's starting to get up in the mix. I mean, that is a hellacious battle, all 4. Oh, Kenny Collins hits the back end of him. Now he fires up to the bottom side of him. Down the back stretch to drag race off. We got a brand new leader. Ronnie Johnson overtakes Chase King in lap traffic. So the Chattanooga Flash has come alive. Running the bottom side on turn number 4. So RJ steps up the game. Daniel Wilson sitting in the 3rd spot. Still a great battle for the 4th spot. Off into turns 3 and 4 they go. Down to the bottom, you see that number 4, he works under Jed Emmert. Back to the line they go. 12 laps in. We got one off the pace in turns 3. And the caution is out. The caution is out. So the car comes to a rest over there in turns number 4. He went into turns 3 and something broke on that machine and he came to a screeching halt over in turns number 4. "13 laps in the book so far. 37 laps to go. 27 laps to go. So we got 2 of them already down in infield. They're going to make their way to the outside pit area, as they will call it a day. So Napa Auto Parts Topless race officials get in the field back in their correct starting order. Delaware double file restarts in the rule book for the Topless Outlaws here tonight. That's what I'm talking about, brother. High horsepower flying here tonight here at Tri County. But how about Ronnie Johnson out front? The Chattanooga Flash stepping it up, taking the lead over Chase King. Back on lap 8. Dealing with the lap traffic machine of the number 1. So Ronnie Johnson's out front. Chase King's in the 2nd spot. Daniel Wilson's will be 3rd at the moment. Jed Emmert sitting in the 4th spot. Kenny Collins up to 5th. And Austin Neely rides in the 6th spot right now. It's been a great show. Lights are out. Back to double file formation here for our Topless Outlaws. Ronnie Johnson will set the pace out of turn 4. They get up on that loud pedal. Here we go. So Ronnie Johnson will lead the stampeding herd down this ferocious bull ring down the backstretch. Great battle for third. Chase King. Uh-oh, something's wrong with the 44. It gets the field bunched out. Kenny Collins down to the bottom. Kyle Courtney involved. Uh-oh, Kenny Collins broke a broken shock on that number 1 on the right rear. But Chase King, not exactly what he was wanting, was running in the third spot, went into the outside in turns 3 and 4. And he drifted up, so something has broken on that machine. Kenny Collins, the rear end sitting low, special on the right rear. Could be a broken shock. Something is wrong with that machine. So Kyle Courtney was also involved with trying to avoid Chase King in the number 44. Stopped by the track officials to make sure that nothing was wrong with that machine, and he'll roll back into his correct order. So 13 laps still complete so far. We did not take that lap. 27 laps to go here in tonight's Napa Topless Outlaw Late Model feature event. A couple of more guys are leaving the speedway. So Daniel Wilson will move up to the second spot. Jed Emmert will Levi Hicks, in the number 4 machine. We'll go up to the third spot. Jed Emmert up to 4th. It looks like Austin Neely, Kenny Collins will be 5th and 6th right now as they run here tonight. So a lot of cars getting checked over from the melee. Could have been catastrophic, but these veteran drivers were able to avoid calamity as it ensued here on the speedway. A couple more cars stopping down here on the front stretch to be looked over and make sure they're all good. Looks like Jason Deal as well as called today as he takes it over into the pit area. So this ferocious surface, very hammered down, starting to claim victims early in this event with 27 laps to go. Jake Nose sitting back there in the number 66 machine. Hasn't been having the performances in that JW Motorsports Coosa Valley sponsor Longhorn machine. So he is still trying to work the gremlins out of that machine. Kenny Collins coming down to have his car checked over. I don't think he realized that back end's kind of sitting low on that machine, so that might be that tire rub that he is feeling on that machine right now. All right, brand new question for the t-shirt. Brand new question for the t-shirt. Who set quick time tonight in the Topless Outlaw? Again, who was your pole sitter for the Topless Outlaws this evening? If you got the right answer, run up top and run up, answer the question, and you will get that t-shirt, courtesy of the Topless Outlaw officials here tonight. We definitely appreciate Ray Cook and the Tri County Raceway for having us here tonight. Looking forward to coming back here in 2021. Still a couple events left. Be sure you check out our website as well as the Facebook page for the Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. Appreciate Napa, Chattanooga Auto Sales, Hoosier, American Race Cars. American Race Tires, excuse me. Stanley Best Heating and Air, as well as the other great sponsors that make the Topless Outlaw a successful series as it has been. There we go. It was Chase King. The question was answered. So here we go. They're going to light the coals back to the fire. Here we go. Back off in a 1 and 2. Oh, and Collins goes around in front of the field, and the caution is out. It seemed like that right rear came to bite Kenny Collins once again, but he was saved. Not exactly the way the guys behind him would like to save him, but they saved him from that spin, so he'll get back his correct starting order, while the other two will have to go to the tail end of the field. So the cautions continue to come in here on our limited late model division tonight out of the Napa Topless Outlaw late models. For the most part, everybody was able to continue. We got one stop down here at the bottom of turns 1 and 2. We're going to try to get him pushed off before we go back to green flag racing. As soon as our race officials and race tower likes what they see with the lineup, we will go back to hammer down action. Levi Hicks up to the 3rd spot right now in the number 4 machine. And they're going to get the 1 to go signal. Out of the 19 starters, we're down to 15. Who's going to claim the big money at the end of the night? Ronnie Johnson right now sitting in the captain's seat. He's going to get this ship fired up. Here we go. And Daniel Wilson, a little missed call. That's going to cost him the 2nd spot, but not for long. He fires back up and goes back up to it. Here come Austin Neely trying to get up under Levi Hicks. Hard hit over there in turns 3 and 4. And there, another one bites the dust. We will get that lap complete, but the caution will wave. It's Danny Ledford. Danny Ledford bringing out the caution. Win the 3 and 4. Gave the man in front of him a little shot, but that shot came back to bite him. So now 14 laps in, 26 laps to go. Daniel Wilson getting his car checked over after he spun the tires on that start that almost cost him a great podium finish, but he was able to rally back up to the 2nd spot. Austin Neely, keep your eyes on that Reese Monument sponsor, number 3. He's going to be tough as he has snuck up into our top 5 positions. Jed Emmert, Kenny Collins, all in the mix so far. So we're going to hope that a lot of these guys will be able to survive this race, as it came from a battle of position to a battle of attrition. Survival will be key to make it towards the checkered flag here tonight. So Ronnie Johnson continuing to lead this feature. I'm telling you, these race officials, they are getting a workout here tonight at the Tri County Body Shop. They go down there to have those cars inspected, make sure that none of the sheet metal is rubbing up against the tires that could cause a potential flat and bring out a caution. So race officials checking over, making sure everything's good. Once all the cars are done, stopping by with our pit officials. $14 laps down, 26 to go. See if we can get some nice long green flag action here. So this ultra fast bull ring setting up for another great feature finish here in the closing laps of this race as we're 6 laps shy of the halfway marker. 26 laps to go here in this feature. All right, they're going to get the one to go signal, so it is race time. Daniel Wilson sitting in the second spot. Ronnie Johnson will lead the field. Levi Hicks up to third, Austin Neely in fourth. Jed Emmert sitting in the fifth spot. Kenny Collins in sixth. Kyle Courtney seventh. And it's hammer time, all 4. Here we go. So they storm back off into turns 1 and 2 down the back stretch. They roll. 2 by 2 by 2 off into 3 and 4 from third on back. Whatever showdown, Austin Neely's going to slide. Jed Emmert's going to power him coming to the line. Levi Hicks in the mix. Kyle Courtney trying to split him. They will shut the door on him. Kenny Collins gets up under the 171 of Kyle Courtney. Trying to make it 3 wide on turn number 4 as they come to the line. Something is wrong with Jake Knowles as he comes to a stop here on the front stretch. He's going to bring it down into the infield. We're going to stay green flag racing as Ronnie Johnson, the Chattanooga Flash, continues to bring the train around. Smooth line of Ronnie Johnson off turn number 4. Jed Emmert, Merritt to the top side, trying to work on Austin Neely. Back off into 1 and 2 they go. Emmert slides high. Kenny Collins trying to get up under him. So right now the top 3 is settled in as they continue to power around the speedway. Here comes the 51. Jed Emmert down in the middle of the speedway. He slides up. Kenny Collins has got to fire the trigger. So Kenny Collins will now take over Jed. The 51 is off the pace in turns 4. And we got another. Oh, he almost lost that one. The 5 of Drew Collins almost getting into the back end of Jed Emmert, but he was able to miss. So the 51 bringing out the caution just as we crossed the halfway marker. So 20 laps in, 20 to go here in this Topless Outlaw late model feature. So the 51 will take it into the pit area. Jake Knowles get a little push assistance as he will take his back to the outside pit area as his night has came to an end. Tough break for the 35-year-old out of Rome, Georgia. Defending National Crate Racing USA champion. Getting the call to take it into the Delaware double file formation. All right, the flagman's going to give him the 1 to go signal as we are halfway through this feature event. 20 laps left to go. The field is slowly but surely dwindling down. Started with 19 down to 13. See, And they're going to power back out of turn number 4 down that loud pedal. Here we go. So everybody trying to fight down in the Catfish Hollow, trying to get down to the bottom of the speedway. Austin Neely leaning up on Levi Hicks to try to take the 3rd spot as they cross the stripe. So they hammer away. Kenny Collins to the outside of Austin Neely. The Pride of Cobra stepping it up, going to the outside lane. Oh, and Kenny will get him at the line. So Kenny Collins has got the Dwayne Frady Motorsports #1 machine working like he wants as he goes up to the 4th spot as they race off turn number 4. Meanwhile, out front, Ronnie Johnson inching away from 2nd place man Daniel Wilson. Started on the outside pole. Kenny Collins has got the outside working well. Levi Hicks sitting in the 3rd spot. Great battle between Austin Neely and Kyle Courtney. Kyle Courtney just turned that sucker down up under him. He just noodled up the traction up under Neely, and he'll go around him. So the race action continues. Chad Wallace is under assault. The number 79 machine gets on Neely. Neely's trying to hold him off. And that opened the door. Danny Ledford will take Chad Wallace. So we got a 3-man tango. Austin Neely breaks in front of him. We're gonna see if the caution will wave. Something is wrong with the number 3 of Austin Neely. And there's the caution. So 27 laps in, 13 laps to go here in this 40-lap extravaganza. That Blomquist Sweet race car. Reese Monument sponsor number 3 machine of Austin Neely. Something is wrong with that machine. So the groove is moving its way down to the bottom as Ronnie Johnson so far has led the most laps here in this feature tonight. Daniel Wilson started outside the pole position, still remains in the 2nd spot right now. Levi Hicks up to 3rd, Kenny Collins in 4th. 5th place, Kyle Courtney in the 171 machine. That's your top 5 as they run. 6th place will be Danny Ledford, 7th, Chad Wallace, 8th. Trevor Parker, 9th. Drew Collins, 10th. Devin Dillbeck, Chuck Southard is in 11th. Austin Neely, the first car off right now in the 12th spot. And that'll be corrected as soon as laps get going there. Austin Neely still on the lead lap. If he's able to return, he will start in front of the lap down cars that got lapped a little earlier in this feature. So it's been a great show here tonight, full of all kinds of drama. It's gonna make for a nice ride up there, Travis.
Oh yeah, I'll have plenty to write about in the Clay County Progress this week. Hey man, what a show already.
Yes, sir.
You know, at one point I had, and I think you kind of had too, had written off Kenny Collins, and now he's back in the mix. Hated to see Jake Knowles, but you know he didn't qualify good. That car, something's been up with it all night. But hey, it ain't over. I know, Ron. It would be a fan favorite win, but it's far from over.
It's definitely far from over, as you said, at Travis. And it's been a great show out of this, though, man. I don't know if this has basically been a slobber knocker style match, man.
Yeah, you know we've seen some heavy hitters kind of suffer from heavy hitting, I guess you would say. I don't know.
Sir.
We were talking about Kenny Collins. He got in a little incident on the backstretch, got hit just right, and just kept going.
Yes, sir.
You know, and I think that's all of these guys. It's just foot to the floor and put it in the door, I guess.
Hey, I like that saying. Basically, got an early Christmas present out of that deal, because that could have been disastrous
Oh,
for
yeah.
Kenny.
But,
For
you know,
sure.
sometimes, as Killer says, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. He was the windshield in that one. He was
Yes,
able to keep
sir.
going back. How about our local leadfoot here, Daniel Wilson, right up in the mix?
He is up there competing, holding it down for the hometown this evening there, my friend.
All right, man.
Well, something is wrong with Levi Hicks in the number 4 machine. Just before we're about to go green, he comes to a slow. They'll wave this start off, so we're going to see what's going on with Levi there. He's making a hard right turn. Uh-oh.
That's no good.
That is not good at all there, my friend.
You know, Levi, he races with us quite a bit. Former feature winner, always a strong car. Another local guy you hate to see the not end early for him.
Exactly, man. But it may be a second win in the Austin Neely 3 machine as he's able to join back at the tail end of this field. They're going to get the 1 to go signal. We're going to go back green flag racing. All right, the lights are out. The battle of survival continues again. The Tri County Racetrack version of Survivor Series is back on. Here we go. So Wilson tried to make the slide on the 6 of Ronnie Johnson, but he was ready. The 40-plus year veteran showing the way by Kenny Collins. My God! He slung that thing to the outside, going up to second. Oh, my goodness. And here he comes. He won't send him Ronnie Johnson, too, as they come on 4. So Kenny Collins strumming up the band. He has got Ronnie Johnson in his sight. Daniel Wilson down to the bottom as they race on 4. Caution out. Hard hit on the back. My goodness, that was a hard hit. Wow. Chuck Southern, a hard hit going into turns 3. That car is mangled. Wow. So just as Kenny Collins had turned up the wick on Ronnie Johnson, Chuck Southern hits the outside turn 3 pit entrance. And I did not quite see how that happened. Only seen the end result, the contact, and he is out of the car. That is good. That is a good sign. Wow. Hard hit over there in turns 3 into the pit entrance. So he is good. He's out, moving around in his own power. Yeah, that car is definitely, that ain't the way it came off the showroom floor. So we're gonna have to get the tow truck out there and take him to the inside pit area. Thank God for technology. So looking at the replay, Chuck jumped up on the outside guardrail and rode it all the way down until he hit the pit entrance wall over there in turns number 3. And we're watching that replay. There he goes. Ouch. Splattered like a pancake.
There we go. A lot of times the spectacular crashes, the flips and everything, that's scary. But that sudden stop right there is scarier than a flip.
It is.
The flip, energy's able to dissipate and all that. But, man, watching that replay, that's rough. Like you said, Dwayne, he got up in the guardrail on the backstretch, rode it, and just, I mean, other than dead stop, I don't know of another turn.
Yeah, there's no other way to put it there, Travis, especially when it comes to trying to put it in words. I didn't do too well in Miss Crabapple's English class, so I ain't got all the metaphors and adjectives and all that sentence structure stuff, you know.
Well, I am a writer.
Yes, that's one advantage you have there, my friend.
I'm a writer. I'm not a talker, right? But good to see Chuck get out. I mean, he's experienced. I'll say it that way. He's experienced, and so any driver hit like that, you would be worried. But somebody that's got the years under his belt, that Chuck, it's good to see him get out of there. But now that we know he's okay, how about Kenny Collins?
Yes, sir, man. Kenny, my goodness, he put on his cape and became Superman, put that thing in high side manner, and he got the digging.
It would have been interesting if we'd have stayed green right there. He was moving.
Yes, sir. Started seeing Ronnie Johnson kind of drifting up the track a little bit to try to kill the momentum of Kenny Collins because he knew things were about to get hot in the kitchen.
The thing
with number one pulled up on him.
The thing with Kenny Collins, you may move up. He don't care to go further up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I was able to talk with him this week. He was excited about being with you guys here tonight. Kenny runs with us quite a bit, and he puts on a show. As do all the drivers. I mean, like we were talking before the caution, this has been a show. I know maybe a lot of bent sheet metal, but there's been racing all the way through the field in this.
Yes, sir. And these guys have done a good job hunting the track. Ray Cook and track prep crew has done a fabulous job, as always, having this thing in top-notch shape to race. As soon as we thought that the bottom was going to be the way to go, Kenny Collins went back up there and showed, hey, buddy, it's still something up there. So you're probably going to see a couple of guys monkey see, monkey do what Kenny Collins did right there.
Absolutely. If you're in the pack and you see him jump up and see what he did, well, I can do that, right?
Yes, sir.
Very rarely does the track lock down here. We've had it once or twice this season, but usually Ray Cook and his crew down on the track do a great job, multiple grooves.
And that's what we love about Tri County. It is a racy bull ring and one of the best tracks, little hidden gem here in the foothills of North Carolina. So as you see the damaged car of Chuck Southard, it may be able to salvage, though. I've seen cars get mangled and were able to salvage it and bring it back out, but
it'll buff.
It'll buff out.
We our 602 beginners, we had Jay Lynch, who was out here earlier in the 44 car. He had a similar incident like that, hit in the same spot, and I thought, that's it for that car. Our next event, out on the track, I talked to some of his family, and they said it wasn't hurt as bad as what it looked.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, it raced again tonight. So
yes, sir.
So maybe like you say, maybe it's not as bad as it looks. Sheet metal sometimes can make it look a whole lot worse.
That is true. Could just need a front clip put on the machine because I know that front end took a hard hit. So it might just be a front end clip as well. In
radiator,
that situation. Radiator,
fan.
You know. Just a couple more thousands of dollars to throw into the sinkhole. Maybe we can get another stimulus check out of it. Who knows?
There you go.
Let's call up my boy Trump. He might be able to get you something there.
Get you a Trump check.
Give me another Trump check. I don't mind them things.
Don't forget, we got crate late models following this one. So late model action will continue, and we'll end our night with front wheel drives. I may let Dwayne sit in and call that one.
We'll work out the details of that approaches, my friend.
You want to look over your contract?
Yeah, you know, it's a couple of stipulations in there. Oh man, we just fooling. I had a front wheel drive, so you know.
I remember it was a big deal when you got behind the wheel of it.
Yeah, you know, I call it the world's fastest demolition cars.
And you know, sometimes, no matter what track, it's a great race, or sometimes it is exactly what you just said.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I'm going to step out of the way and watch this race.
You're all good, my friend. Travis Dockery, one of the talented voices here at the Speedway, part of the duo. So I guess everything is looking to be in order with our race officials. 11 of the 19 are left standing with 30 laps in, 10 laps left. So things are really about to heat up in this 10-lap dash to the checkered flag. Can Ronnie Johnson hold off Kenny Collins and Daniel Wilson to pick up the Topless Outlaw late model win tonight, and they get back on the loud pedal. Here we go. So Kenny Collins overdrove it, and here comes Kyle Courtney. The 171 machine drives up under Kenny. Kenny's gonna fight back to the outside. Daniel Wilson tries to slide it. And Kenny Collins going for that 2-for-1 Waffle House special. Down in the middle, turns 3. 1 and 2 they go. Kyle Courtney will not be denied. Kenny Collins, smoke coming out that back end of that machine, but he continues to rock it up on the outside. And he is falling. Something is broken. Kenny Collins is done. Over in turns 2. Sheet metal coming off that machine. And the caution is out. 32 laps complete, 8 to go. Kenny Collins brings it into the infield. Earlier, smoke started coming out of that machine. Not sure if it's mechanical or if it was tire rub, but that right rear on the one machine has been sitting lower since that first incident he had back on lap number 8. So bad luck continues for Kenny Collins. Had a rough night last night at Livonia Speedway. Didn't quite get the finish he wanted, but walked away to top 5. Came up here to another track that he runs so well at. Was doing well in the podium position. And the Gremlins are continuing their assault on him. But how about Chad Wallace? Not even a right rear, no spoiler on that 71 machine. Sitting in the 5th spot. And he's in the top 5 from LaGrange, Georgia. Former Alabama state champion there out of Chad Wallace. So 8 laps to go. They'll get the one to go signal this time by. Yeah, Chad Wallace, absolutely no spoiler. He's barely got a rear deck on that machine. But we'll see what one of my local boys can do from around the Sonoy, East Alabama area. Lights are back out. They get up on that loud pedal. 8 to go. Here we go. So Wilson takes a stab again up under Johnson, but Johnson is ready. He fires down the backstretch. Here comes Kyle Courtney. Has worked his way up through the field. Challenging for second with 7 laps to go. And there's Courtney. Courtney, the bounty hunter, has found his mark. Now he goes up to second. 6 laps remaining as Ronnie Johnson crosses the stripe. Drew Collins, Chad Wallace side by side for the 5th spot. Collins is trying to get up under the LaGrange, Georgia driver. Side by side off in a 3 and 4. No spoiler on that machine, and he is still hanging with him. It's only 5 laps to go. Wilson is back. Wilson, the perfect storm, coming through, giving him all he wants as they get off into 1 and 2. Courtney is hanging on. But the local hot shoe trying to work up under him as they come off 4. A little smoke coming out in the 171 of Kyle Courtney. He's trying to survive with 3 laps to go. And he's slowing. Kyle Courtney is slowing. Just as the bullhorn shows. And we stay green. Danny Ledford coming for Wilson for second. And Ronnie Johnson comes off 4. He'll take the white rag one more time around for the Chattanooga Flash. Boy, Ronnie Johnson has got the crowd more excited than the Cardi B WAP video. He's got that thingly thing in the throat screaming as the crowd comes out. Ronnie Johnson wins. Kyle Courtney hangs on to second. 3rd to Danny Ledford. 4th to Drew Collins. And 5th will go to the Big Red Machine of Chad Wallace. We're getting ready for our Victory Lane interview with the one, the only, Chattanooga Flash. If you enjoyed that race, fans, let me get a Ric Flair woo out you. Oh, y'all got to come better than that. Let's make Ric Flair proud. If you enjoyed that feature, let me get a Ric Flair woo out you. That's what I'm talking about, Tri County. What a race here tonight. Absolutely. All right. That light flashed on me. All right, we're making our way down towards Victory Lane now. You'll be able to catch all the race action with Speedway Video Productions. We appreciate Richard Ford, a.k.a. Flipper, for coming in. Not only he does all of our Topless Outlaw events, but he shoots every class. So you'll be able to see all of it on YouTube later on. You'll see it posted up a little bit later. But we're about to have a word with the Chattanooga Flash. Hey, this thing a little treacherous here. I feel like I'm stepping back in 1960. I'm a little too old to jump. Yeah, we don't want to go there. Yeah, I felt that. Hey, this dirt's kind of soft. Some traction in this baby. That'll work. So we're going to run Ronnie Johnson back down here on the front stretch. Those that are leaving, please be safe heading back home. Thank you for coming out and enjoying the event. The one, the only, the Chattanooga Flash, Ronnie Johnson. Daniel Wilson also coming up. And Dustin Ladford and the number 4. He's unbuckling the bolts. And here's your race winner, the Chattanooga Flash, Ronnie Johnson.
I told you, Ronnie. I told you.
Got some happy people up there.
Yes, sir.
All right, RJ. What a race for you, man. You came out. You were sitting, riding in second. That lap car pulled up on your race leader, and the veteran came out, and you took advantage. What was going through your mind when that moment happened, my friend?
Well, Chase was he could have pushed it there, but you know he kind of backed off and left the bottom open for me there. But man, I've been coming here and racing on and off. I was telling Chase King earlier, I used to come here on Thursday nights in 1976 and race. We used to come up here from I worked for my dad in Cleveland. We'd bring the race car and come up here and race and get to see my heroes, Fulmer Lance and Doug Kennemer, Bud Lunsford. Those guys would race here, and it was a good experience for me. But Chase, I don't think he's ever been here, and typically this thing moves to the bottom early, gets the track dirty, so I was counting on that, and it worked out.
Yes, sir, that experience definitely worked out for you in that, man, but it got a couple of times those cautions started rolling and rolling and rolling. What was going through your mind when all that was transpiring, my friend?
Well, I didn't know how many laps we'd run. I was trying to keep up with them, and I'm thinking, man, surely we've run halfway. And finally I heard them say that we had 30 in, and so I knew I had to make 10 and, you know, and hit my marks. And I really expected the top to come back before the race was over, and maybe it did. Maybe enough of us didn't get up there, but hey, it all worked out. We're sitting right here. Big thanks to Roger Dixon, Stacy Whitfield, man, Hoosier Tires. We got to thank Ray Cook and the Tri County Racetrack staff for having us here, and appreciate the fans for coming out. And man, this really means a lot at this point in my career, you know, to still be able to win these things. It means a lot.
Absolutely. Let's hear it up for the Chattanooga Flash, Ronnie Johnson. Man, oh man, oh man. My childhood just came into play right there, watching that man run up and down the road, Southern All-Stars for many years, and finally getting to interview him. But we're about to come to the local hot shoe. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, you had a race out there tonight, my friend.
Yeah, we was pretty good. We just didn't tighten up near enough to run the top like we needed to be. But to run to second to Ronnie, I'll take that any day of the week. That man can show you some stuff following him. So
now, during that game of hot potato, you was playing for second with different contestants there, my friend. What was going through your mind, not only trying to fight for second, but trying to make a bid for Ronnie on those restarts?
Just trying to figure out what lane to choose. I mean, the top side's the fast way around through here, but like I said, we wasn't good enough to run up there, so we had to take the bottom, and we played the cards we was dealt.
Who you want to thank for a great second tonight, Daniel?
I got to thank CWC Equipment Repair, Precision Paving, Longhorn by Wells, RE Suspension, Hoosier Tire, just anybody that's a part of this thing, these people that help me every day and every night. I couldn't do it without them.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's hear it up for Daniel Wilson. All right, we got one more. Been waiting to talk to you, Leadfoot. All right, there, Lefford. You came out. You had to start a little bit deeper in the field. You survived. You get a podium finish. How does it feel, my friend?
It about feels like we survived, because I believe we went through about everything we had.
Now, there was a couple of times where you got caught up in a lot of calamity, man, and one time you were sitting down getting the car worked on. Next thing you know, it seemed like you was battling for the lead. What was all going out there, brother? It was just a circus act for a minute there.
Well, I'll just tell you the truth. I didn't see most of it. I kept most of the time trying to wipe my shield off, and I don't think I run over too many people, but it looks like I did. That boy and that Courtney boy, Kyle Courtney, whatever his name is there, I owe him an apology because I run over him down here, and that's what sent us to the back, and we deserved to went to the back.
Well, that's definitely big of you there, my friend, and I'm pretty sure you'll get all that handled in the pits later on. But who do you want to thank for this great third place tonight?
Mike Card and Kaylor Card, they run this show. I just am the person that gets to drive it, and I'm just going to be honest about it. If it wasn't for them and Milton Wolf and my dad and Johnny Ledford and some of these guys that comes with us, we wouldn't be here, because I basically quit 2 years ago, and here we stand, and it's 100% on account of the Card boys.
Absolutely, and I text Kaylor a month or two ago, and I seen your name showed up in the results, and I was very happy to see that, my friend. So definitely shout out to Kaylor Card and the Card family for bringing you back out and getting you back in the race, especially when Blue Ridge opened back up.
Absolutely, thank you.
All right, let's hear it up for Leadfoot Ledford. Definitely. We appreciate y'all here at Tri County Racetrack for having us here with the Napa Topless Outlaw Late Model Series. We're looking forward to a return visit, and we will see y'all again soon.
We're going to resume racing action one more time. Great late models, front and center. They're ready. Congratulations. The Flash flashed them again tonight. Looking good in our neighborhood.
All right, one more time, race fans. Let me get a duel again if you like the racing tonight. That's what we're talking about. We're going to move on in to talented duo. We'll take back over the duties of the mic, and we'll see y'all again soon, my friends.
All right, Killer. So now do you want to tell everybody who you had picked earlier tonight?
Do you need to ask?
Well, I don't, but they may want to know.
Well, I mean, how could you not? Brian Kinnersley, Ricky Smith front row. Row number 2, Junior White. Preston Crisp. Troy Eads will start 5th. All right, showtime one more time.
Watch that engine number 9, Brian Kinnersley. How about Ricky Smith? Ricky Smith looking for his first crate win, I believe.
And that Black Diamond Special.
And just like that, he'll take the top spot. Junior Whitener up to 3rd. Kinnersley's looking to the inside. Bobbled just a little bit.
Hit that spot of ice down there in turn 4.
There's a slick spot, huh?
Front wheel drive need to be in staging lane, please. The 10-minute call has bloomed.
Kinnersley trying to reel in Ricky Smith. Smith with multiple wins here in the Interstate Welding Modified Hobby, but just
watch it when they get the tires heated up, they'll dive to the bottom.
Kinnersley dives into the inside of Smith as you speak.
You run about 4 or 5 laps on that outside, you can get that bottom and it'll hook.
So now it's just basically who makes the move first.
Look here now.
Brian.
Well, business is picking up.
Flying Brian in the number 9.
Good answer on the flying. There ain't no quitting Ricky Smith, though.
He's turned a few laps here. Kinnersley showing him the door. Halfway already. Great late
It don't take
feature.
long.
Uh-oh, Smith may have caught the wall going down the backstretch. That may have been all Kinnersley needed. No, Ricky Smith holds him off.
Just like that, they all over one another. Offense and defense all in 2 positions.
Well, you say it all the time. It's one thing to catch them. It's another to pass. Junior Whitener continues to be in 3rd spot as they see 5 to go. Kinnersley, that may have been the biggest move he's
Trying
made.
to do that dive bomb on him.
He's seeing what'll work. You think he's getting ready for a last lap charge? Or is it a now charge?
He's setting him up for the kill.
He is trying low, middle, can't go high. You can't pass them where they are. So
he got to get in a different line.
A different line it is. He may have something here. That's the
Close,
furthest,
but no cigar.
Furthest he's been up. They're catching lap traffic. Troy Eads.
If they had just a little more horsepower, they could turn better in the corner.
2 to go. Who's it going to be? Crate late model feature here at Tri County on a Saturday night.
Who's going to bobble?
Well, they're catching this lap car.
Look at here now.
Kennersley,
So
one
close,
more
but no
time.
cigar.
I'm going to move over to the computer because we may have a photo finish. Lap car may play into this one. Kennersley goes low. Nowhere to go. Ricky Smith going to be your winner. Brian Kennersley second.
Flag to flag.
Junior Whitener third. Preston Chris fourth. And Troy Eads will be fifth.
There you go. One more race. Front wheel drive, front and center. That was exciting. Don't go away. We got front wheel drive, front and center. When will this be on YouTube? In the next week or two?
Yeah, it'll be later, well, next week. It'll be on. Plus, I'm going to link Speedway Videos features. So, look, we do the best we can. Mark does a great job with what we've got, but you can look at the setups out there and see that one is superior.
One's a super late waddle and
one's a super, and we got a front wheel drive.
Got a rookie down here.
But we will have, you can watch the full show on our channel, but I will be linking Speedway Videos. I've already talked to Flipper about that. That way you get a better show. He gets more views. It's win-win for everybody, right?
That's what you want, win-win. Winner, winner with a chicken dinner.
All right, here we go. Front wheel drive feature event. I need to get the names. DJ Worley takes an early lead. Look at Sandy Clouky coming up through here.
Yeah.
She got Sean Rice.
Sandy gonna catch that other gear. She gonna bring it. There's
Here
one
comes
with
the
a
tire.
flat tire. No, it ain't flat. It's just run off.
Off of
That's bad when your tires run off, ain't it?
on the first lap.
Gonna catch him, Modi. We gonna
Watch
have
this,
to carry
watch
it
this.
up into the pond.
Oh, and into Greg's truck.
Oh no!
You picked a fine time to leave me loose, Will.
He'll have to call Geico now.
Reckon it come off that F3 car?
I hope. The rest of them got theirs.
All right. DJ Worley's your leader. Sandy Clouky second. Josh Deese third. Sean Rice fourth. And Main Man Moss in the fifth spot. T. Moss. You filing paperwork away? Lean, mean, and green.
We could start a fire with all our paperwork.
All
We
right.
need a shredder, don't we? Instead of the floor. Couple.
Let's see what happens here now. DJ Worley trying to grab him another feature win. Here comes Josh Deese to the inside of Sandy Clouky. I like how this division is alphabet soup. Everybody's K3, J3, F3.
Very unorthodox.
It's algebra trying to
Or
call
orthodox.
these races.
Wait, is it unorthodox or orthodox?
Unorthodox. It's Common Core numbers.
Why do these three cars think we're under caution?
What?
Why do they think we're under caution?
They're biding their time.
Okay.
Saving fuel. Sean Rice. Trouble
he thought
for
the
him.
caution was out too, didn't he?
He was in the top 4. Not anymore.
No more in the top 4.
Right.
But he's wanting to stop.
Meanwhile,
Got a flat tire.
he had that same problem a couple weeks ago. Sandy Clouky holding her on there.
No, I don't need this either.
All right, Super Flagman Whalen shows them one more go around. Vegas got canceled. We're beating and banging. DJ Worley's in the lead, but it's getting wild behind him. Sandy Clouky second, Josh Deese third, Trenton Moss fourth. And that Nissan leaning on the J3 a little bit. And now here comes Deese to the outside of Clouky, Moss to the inside of Clouky. And here comes James Clouky in the white car. Oh, the pack is back at Tri County. Moss goes in a little hot. He saves it. Put him inside. Oh, we've got fender benders. Stephen Godfrey and the 10 car of Blake Lynch and Sandy Clouky up in smoke. All that time running up front and under caution, the motor says no mo. That was some door-to-door racing, wasn't it, Mark? Door-to-door, bumper-to-bumper. All right, Stephen Godfrey. He's waving to you as he goes by. May have somebody not feeling well after that one. Fire and rescue. All right, let me give you an update on the 10-car driver, Blake Lynch. He's complaining of shoulder pain on his left side, and other than that, he's okay. But they're going to take him just as a precaution, take him to the hospital and have him checked out. So it may have been seatbelt, but we'll get him taken care of, and we'll go ahead and finish our event tonight. Don't forget, next Friday night, it's kind of a bonus race. We had it scheduled in case rain makeup, so Ray Cook decided we're going to use it. And then our season finale, October the 9th, the Tar Heel 50, 10,000 to win super late models. Next weekend, next Friday night, we'll have 1,000 to win super late models. And we expect some of the guys to roll in and use that as a test session. So make sure to come back and be with us next week. All divisions will be in action. And, of course, prepare for October the 9th for the Tar Heel 50. All right, we'll roll in some dirt and get going. All right, we got an IndyCar start here. We're going to start on the back stretch. Full song coming to the green flag. DJ Worley, Josh Deese, Trenton Moss, James Clougie, and Sean Rice make up your top 5. Things have settled down significantly. DJ Worley, points leader in this division, trying to extend that lead. Josh Deese doing his best to close the gap on the track and in the standings. And newcomer Trent Moss, he's been a force to be reckoned with since he started. I think he may have even won his first night out. James Clougie and Sean Rice exchanging slide jobs back there. Uh-oh, we may have passed for the lead here. Josh Deese laid the bumper to DJ Worley. He's going to hit him again through 3 and 4. Moss closes in. We're going to have a 3-way battle for the win, as they are nose to tail bump drafting. They'll clear Brent Lynch to the inside. Look at the move Moss made, drifts up, makes it stick. He'll take second away from Deese. Now he sets his sight on Worley. Super flagman Whalen shows them 5 to go. 5 more trips around to settle it. Uh-oh. Moss saves it. He and Deese, I don't know if there's contact or not. If there wasn't, maybe the air. Now there is. He saves it again. I tell you, that little Nissan, you can't spin it out. But that battle for second has let Worley check out with the lead. Josh Deese, now he may fall under attack. Sean Rice in the white 19R, a little Dodge Neon. 2 laps to go, Whalen says. Popsicle sticks in the air. As our leader works under Brent Lynch again. He'll see the white flag. The battle's going to be for second spot. Josh Deese on the back bumper of the 21. But Moss is able to hold it, and now Rice will dive to the inside of Deese. If they don't wreck, they're doing something good. DJ Worley, your winner. Who's it going to be for second? Sean Rice sneaks in and gets it. Trenton Moss third. And Josh Deese fourth. James Clouky hangs on for fifth. And they'll discuss that as the night goes on. Fans, thanks for being here. Don't forget to be here next week and prepare yourself for the Tar Heel 50. As always, the dirt you find on and in you, free souvenir, no charge.